Oh shit, wait, I still have my yogurt. Speaking of yogurt, I just wanna flex real quick. I have been hitting 1,000 calories, I think, the last 6 or so days. And not even in a struggle-some way, like in a yeah, I did that and I felt good throughout the day way. So I think I'm doing something right. I think I'm getting there. 1,000 calories is not enough. I need you to withhold your motherfucking judgment because my patience with you people telling me what I can and can't do is really fucking thin today. You don't think me saying it's good news I managed to hit a specific calorie goal finally somewhat consistently isn't me trying to better myself? Fucking hell. Context clues! Regular yogurt or flavor? I'm gonna be honest. I've been trying to do flavored yogurts because yogurt seems to be a really good source of calories because it's kind of liquid. I'm missing the fiber, but that's a problem for another day. Quite literally. That's a problem for like 4 days from now, me when I can't fucking shit. But I'm not really fucking much with the flavored yogurts. I think I prefer the plain ones and I just add honey. That's how I've been doing it so far. My doctor was impressed when I said Gamersupps is sugar free. Oh shit, really? Did your doctor try it? Did he like it? Or she? Oh, I hate granola. God, I don't know what it is with granola. I fucking hate it. It makes me feel miserable. You know what fucking much we couldn't have guessed? I need you to shut your food trap with those fucking rumors. I get plop 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 more than anyone in chat. I got dick down hard. All I do is snap my finger. Boom, cock. Don't even. Don't even. But yeah, yogurt. I like the plain yogurt. I have enjoyed Danone yogurt. It's the one I'm eating right now. Very nice. I just add sugar. I just add honey. It's been nice. But kind of fuck all fiber, which my diet having less fiber is becoming a problem. Cause even though I have a digestion issue and too much fiber is also bad, too little is equally as bad. I've been pretty constipated since trying to eat healthier while still trying to hit a minimum amount of calories. And warm vanilla is quite good. I might try it. Yeah. How's the weight looking? We're still not 46 kilos, but at least for this week, I haven't lost weight. But I'ma have to keep track of that for like another 2 weeks because I am also simultaneously in my heaviest weight period cycle, if that makes sense. Like hormone shifts and whatnot. I'm getting my period sometime soon, so I am at my heaviest in terms of, water weight and everything. So we're gonna have to wait a week or two, probably 2, to actually see if we've lost weight because yeah, period is kind of hormone cycle is in the way of figuring out if we did actually not lose weight or not. The news like you like fruits? I love fruits. Yes, I eat fruit every day. My biggest issue with fruit is I love fruits. My biggest issue is if you actually look at the calories, fruits are pretty heavy in like just the amount you eat. But you can have a full plate of fruit. Like you can literally eat until you cannot eat anymore. And it's like 200 calories. Like you ate until you quite literally physically can no longer eat. But you only have 200 calories. It's like just a step out from like greens, because greens have like almost some greens you eat, you lose calories fucking eating it, but Ah! Holy shit! Oh, it's broken! No! Felix! Wait, let me fix it! Okay, let me come out, I'm so sorry! I wasn't out yet, and it kind of... Oh, I'm sorry! Let me come out, oh no! Boom! Oh, wait, my background. Boom! I am out. Wait. Let me fix that. Let me try and manually activate it. Hold up. God, I have no keybind for that. Can I just click? No, it doesn't work. 1 second. Grrr, 1 second. Here. Okay, here we go. Ready, Felix? Okay, okay. I'm making it up to you. I'm making it up to you. Boom. Shwang. Ka-ching. Da-da-da-dan. Da-da-da-dan. Jesus Christ, Pierre. What the hecky? Thank you for the 10 gift. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. For yesterday's concert, Pierre. Oh shit! Huh? How did I read Pierre? Maybe I slipped in the line. I'm so sorry. Isis, not Pierre. Isis. I'm so sorry. I misread that. Think I may have slipped in the chat.
The shrimps are gambling happy.
Gamba, gamba! Noot, noot! It still says noot, noot. Thank you. You need my attention? Why? What's up? What's up? What's up? Thank you for the gifted Felix. Thank you, Isis. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. New short! Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Pierre. Our shorts have been popping recently. Thank you. Noot, noot! Noot, noot! Thank you, Quackers. Hello, chat! We are back in our bunny form. Ba, 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 ba. Mwah.
Good morning,
Noot,
Lily.
noot.
You always sound so beautiful, so cute, shy love.
Thank you, thank you. Mwah. Thank you, thank you. What happened to Womp Womp? Well, I had a penguin outfit debut, like, recently. Like, 3-4 days ago? Something like that? Ish. Doesn't matter. And, well, penguin, noot noot. So I changed my sound alert to noot noot. And because I am a brainless little parrot, I noot noot alongside it. I missed the penguin already. Shut the fuck up. What is wrong with you? What the hell? Ah, look at the shrimpy. Shrimp. Shrimp. Nude, what? You hear whatever the fuck you wanna
Hey
hear,
Lily,
you
new
little
bunny
sex
fit is
pest.
fucking fire. Glad you finally got to have a
Thank you,
bunny fit like
Zeppy!
you always wanted. What's your favorite part of the new model, if I may ask? Pause champ.
Honestly, the jacket. I love a lot. Okay, I've always wanted a bunny outfit, obviously, and I love this bunny outfit, obviously. Oh my goodness. Holy shit, Lorky. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. Mwah! Thank you, thank you. But I really like the jacket. Like, the bunny outfit is obviously the highlight. Like, that's like the main key part. But I think if I had to point out a favorite feature, it's the jacket. It's been crafted so lovingly. Like, check this out. Not to get banned here, so I have to, like, be careful how I zoom in. Look at the detail of it. Like, the little ear holes for the bunny ear headband. Then, like, my ear pouches for my actual ears. And then we have, like, the super fluffy, have, like, a bow in the back. And the super fluffy, like, bow up here. They're, like, fish and fin designed. Must see how I can zoom around without getting banned. Then we have, like, this beautiful, like, super fluffy coat thing, and then here we have like the sleeve with like the fishtail belt design and everything. It's so pretty. Little shrimpy, big floof. And then obviously, okay, the shoes are also big. I love how Mitsu designed the shoes. They're awesome. Love those shoes, love those heels. The little bow, like having a really high heel with like the golden fishy accents, and then the
Would you say
bluish
the new Silver
underside.
Wolf character is more accurate Lily size?
I don't even want to talk to you. I do not. I am a giant. I am towering a lot of VTubers. Yes, sir. Thank you. Stop on me. Oh. Now what? Now what? Hmm? Now what? Well, aren't we in a pickle now? The fishy Louis Vuittons! Who needs red bottoms when you have womp bottoms? Hell yeah! Mm. Yeah, I'm really, really happy with everything. Mm. Love this model so much. It's so pretty. Whap. Quit farting on the table. Who are you to tell me what I can and can't do? If I want to fart on the blackjack table, I fart on the blackjack table. Oh my goodness. Jesus Christ. Flocky, thank you. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Stop. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Stain the table brown. Aren't there brown chips? I'm betting everything on whatever blackjack has.
Hey Lily, yesterday's concert was so fun. Sadly,
yes!
I had to lurk cause I was at work, but I loved every
It's okay.
moment. Also, I hope you love the new HSR update today. Silver Wolf is a new fave for me. The amount of Easter eggs, chef's kiss.
We've been doing... So, quick catch up. We've been doing, I would say, very roughly half of 4.0 on stream. So I finished the rest of 4.0, which wasn't that much anymore. And 4.1 off stream. 4.1 was actually surprisingly short. In terms of Honkai Star Rail story anyways. No. I think it took me like 4 hours-ish. Do keep in mind, I read the text. I know Honkai Star Rail has voice acting, but I think outside streaming, the voice acting is just a bit too slow. I plop that shit onto Japanese dub, and I just read everything. Cause if it's English dub, while I'm trying to read, I can't read very quickly because the English voice actors reading the text I'm trying to read quickly is throwing me off. So what I tend to do is I throw that shit onto Japanese dub and I just read everything, which I like better this way. It took me like 4 hours. That was a pretty short chapter, 4.1. I do have to say, for me personally, chapter 1 was way better than than 4.0. Like 4.0 was okay. It got better at the end. It was okay. Like in the beginning, it was fun because it's a new map and the new location and everything, and it was really fun. But then I felt like it was okay. It was just okay. It wasn't bad. It wasn't great. It was just simply okay. It was just okay. We did have a toilet moment though. That was not okay. There was of course, we had to go to a fucking toilet part in 4.0. But in my opinion, 4.1 was significantly better than 4.0. I think, which is normal, because I guess 4.0 is like kind of the foundation of Arcadia, which is okay. But I like 4.0, especially to like halfway through, significantly more. Will you avenge the goat, Scott? I cannot believe they just killed him off like that! At first, I thought I was misreading it a little bit. And I was like, is he dead? And then, yeah, he's just dead. But okay, I'm gonna be honest, I was a little bit disappointed in Scott's death because maybe it's because I played on the Japanese dub, but the text didn't indicate that they were all that surprised about that. It was just like, oh yeah, he's dead. He passed. Shame. Well, that sucks. Poor Scott. It's like, I feel like we brushed over the fact that someone we know just fucking died. I'm sorry, did we just kind of brush over that? Like, yeah, he was annoying, don't get me wrong, but, yeah, they were a little bit too chill about his death. Yeah, I feel like he has to come back somehow, magically, through Honkai Star Rail logic and whatnot, because they were not surprised enough that someone they personally knew got fucking murdered. So, yeah, I don't know. I feel like maybe in the later chapters he'll come back or something. I don't know. I feel like they brushed over that a little bit too much. Yeah, it's like the typical NPC died, and I'm like, it was our NPC though. A Mrs. Barky. I know Nyalux. At first, I didn't like her that much. She was a bit, I don't know, didn't like her as much at first, but she grew on me. Somewhat similarly, oh god, let me talk before you hound me. Let me talk. I didn't like Evanesia in the beginning of the story either. But I think that's because when I saw her design, I expected her to be like a bit more of a calm, collected, above it all, cool, not mommy character, but that energy, you know? I'm looking disrespectfully. Yahtzee! What the hell? What the hecky? My little stinker, hey! Yahtzee, hi! Shout out to my little stinky Yahtzee. Yes! Shout out to my stanker. Go check her out. But yeah, in the beginning, I didn't like Evanesia, but I think that's because I expected her to be a vastly different personality. But then, halfway through, she grew on me. Especially towards the end, I really liked her.
Hello, Lily. I went through the VOD of the Nikkei concert and everyone sang so well. You and Sai did a great job as a host.
Thank you so much.
Chai love.
Very happy I liked it. Very, very, very happy. It was so much work, but it was awesome. Loved it, loved it, loved it. You are my stinky pie. I loved your cosplay in the concert. Yes! I picked the Cinderella cosplay myself. They were like, what character do you want to cosplay? And I was like, well, it was between, I told them it was going to be Leona, but in her new outfit, like in her new design. But apparently, that wasn't, like, up for grabs. And I was like, well, my second choice is Cinderella. Cause okay, right, actually my first choice after Leona and her like suit outfit was actually Red Hood. But I'm gonna be honest, I took a look at Red Hood's design and also Rappy Red Hood's design, and I was like, I'm gonna be honest, it's not, I don't think I vibe much. I feel like it's not fitting me really well. I really wanna do Red Hood or Rapid Red Hood, but yeah, I figured it just wouldn't look as good. So I decided to ask them if Cinderella is okay, and they were like, yeah. I'm like, okay. So yeah. Yeah, I think Leona just wasn't lore. Like, I think Leona just didn't matter too much in recent lore for them to want me to cosplay Leona, but she is my favorite character in the game, so. I love Cindy, she's beautiful. Yeah. She is definitely one of my top choices. Like, my top choice was Leona, especially in her suit, and then Red Hood or Rapid Red Hood, but I felt like the design would have clashed not that well. But then, yeah, I was like, well, Cinderella is, like, big. Yeah. Lily trying to hide the fact that she picked Cindy because of how short she is in game. Shut the fuck. That's not. I picked her because her outfit is buzzing. And I could have maybe been one of the bunny girls, but I feel like with the concert and it being about Anise and Reason's story, it just isn't that fitting. Like, none of the songs or anything, like, nothing fit the bunny girls all that much. And it's like, I feel like also part of what makes the bunny girls so iconic is that they match with hair and everything to their outfits, which I don't. So probably wouldn't have matched that well with me in terms of cosplay. But hey, we got the Cindy outfit. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fishiest of them all? Also, we had to tell Nikkei why we want to cosplay the character. And I was like, if I want to cosplay one of the bunny girls, my only reason is bunny girl hot. But with Cindy's cosplay and Red Hood's cosplay, I had actual, like, proper lore reasons as to why I wanted them.
I think the choice to take Cinderella was amazing. Especially since you nail the one-piece swimsuit type outfits.
Right! I just found it so fitting. It's like, Cindy is a good fit. It just is. And yeah, once I asked why we want to cosplay the character, I was like, oh, now I need to...
next time. Just to be evil tech.
Oh! Don't even talk to me! Don't... Shut up! 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 I think, yeah, me vibing in Cindy's model was just really, really fitting. It looked really, really good. Yeah. I think Cinderella's fit is really color neutral because it's just white. And that's kind of it. And, yeah. It was really good. And lore-wise, I find her, Dorothy, and Red Hood to be one of the more relatable characters lore-wise because of, like, their hardships and everything. So, yeah. Why is she in a casino? Why not? Why not? Whenever you ask why, you also have to answer why not. I'm sorry, I hate Crow with a passion. Literally saying, that's why chat's suggesting it. Except I don't hate any Nikkei except for Crow, I think. Do I hate anyone other?
I've grown to love bunny outfits. So. They're very cute but also very flirty temptation.
Yes!
So I totally agree that bunny girls are hot AF.
They're hot. I love bunny outfits. An outfit really suits you. Imagine having a similar outfit to it. Maybe.
Didn't know I needed another reason to gamble, but this is making me want to lose my life savings all again. Let's go.
She's like, hint, hint, hint. Imagine having a similar outfit to that. Wouldn't that be fun? Hint, hint, hint. Check your DMs, hint, hint. Imagine! She's like, please check your DMs. Suddenly an explosion. New proposition. Yeah. Yoshi has Blanc and Lily has Noir. Just saying. That'd be awesome. I think it would work really well because Yoshi has white hair and I have like dark hair. Like basically black hair. That'd be perfect. Just you wait. Yeah, it would be really cool. Maybe we do have to. Regen is Thingy still a thing? I haven't used the website in forever. What was a website called where you can commission artists for really cheap because you can't make any adjustments? You're like, hey, draw me in this. And then they're like, okay. And then it's like really cheap because... Oh yeah, Scab. And it's like really cheap because you have no commercial rights, nothing. It's just like, here, have this art piece. No changes, nothing. You give me a prompt and I draw it and that's it. That's our transaction right here. And also you have to wait 5 million months. Yeah, Scab. Is Scab still a thing? I should Scab more. It's such a cheap way to like get cute things. Very much so. Oh, heck yeah. I just haven't seen much of it lately for some reason.
Oh yeah, also. Girl, what you talking about no talent yesterday? In my opinion you can so totally sing, plus let's not forget the charisma stat. Shy heart.
I really strongly wish I could. And my friends have helped me very much so with trying to achieve that goal, but...
Bunny outfits are the reason I sometimes wish I was a twink. I respect the sex appeal, and I also do think they are cute. But the sad reality is that I were to wear one, it would be like dressing Harambe in spandex. No one wants to see that and Harambe ends up shot anyways.
Let me stop you right
Why
there.
must I be cursed with being a Giga Chad and a Magnum Dong?
Yo,
Alas,
Fabi.
this is how we live. Also,
Fabi.
let's go gambling. Anyhow,
Let's go
hi
gambling.
Shrimpies. Hi Lily.
Let me stop you right there because you have no idea how wrong you are. Have you ever played a game called Final Fantasy XIV? Where they put those massive races into bunny suits and bikinis and everything? There's a market. Oh, believe me, there's a market, alright? There is a market for strong, manly man in what's considered not manly outfits, while still being not twink coated. There is a market, I'm just saying. There is a strong market for it. Maybe not quite as big. Maybe not quite as big as like the twink market when it comes to bunny suits. But there is a market, alright. But I'm the ugly bastard in those crazy Japanese animations. Shut up! No, you're not. Just wanna see a Giga-chan in sexy clothes. I'm not the only one, I'm just saying. I'm not the only one. There's a market there for a reason. I'm not the only one. Listen, I've been part of the Overwatch community for way longer than one likes to admit, and it isn't for the game, alright? It's not for the game, I can tell you that much. And I've seen things there. In the artist direction. What do you think about the Amphoria story? I think it's early to judge. Like I said, 4.0 was okay, I think. I'm not gonna sweet talk the game just because I'm sponsored. I hate doing that. Nothing I'm gonna say is any bad, but 4.0 is okay. It was really refreshing to have... Okay. The positive things. So far during 4.0 and 4.1, one thing I find very positive is that, at least as of now, Oh, Frozen Planet before that? Oh shit, sorry. My brain thought you Arcadia already, but... Okay, sorry. Let's do Arcadia first, and then I'll tell you Amphorius, but TLDR, I love Amphorius. But Arcadia first. One thing I really like about Arcadia is the story doesn't seem as vague and poetic as Honkai Star Rail likes to usually tell their stories. You know what I mean. Maybe it's because I'm ESL, but I'm not the biggest fan when... Isn't it Plain Arcadia? Yeah, it is, but that's... I'm sorry, that name is too long, fuck that. Arcadia. That name is too long. Not in my book. That thing is not a thing in my vocabulary. No. But I've been really enjoying that the text and plot isn't so... Help me find better words, but the wording and storytelling isn't as convoluted and vague and wannabe poetic as the previous stories were. I am mostly referring to Penacony and Amphorius, to be honest. It's a really good mixture of good humor, lighthearted, and a bit more straightforward. Yes, that's a good word. I like that. It's a bit more straightforward because I feel like ever since I don't know, I feel like Amphorius was also still very vague, poetic, convoluted. Yeah. I feel like the last two zones were just very... I'm trying to say more artsy. Yeah, like they speak in riddles. They're being very vague. Instead of just saying what the fuck's going on, they have to like vague post on Twitter about it. Oh god, Lygus, fuck that dude. And I don't really like that. Like, I want to know what they're saying. Don't be vague about it and then have me find out and like get a proper conclusion like later on. You're very picky with things, you know that? I think I'm allowed to. Yeah, am I picky? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I am. Yeah. I think the problem is I have a lot of gaming experience, and so yeah, I am picky. Because I have a lot of years of gaming experience with really amazing stories, amazing storytelling, and games that are equally as vague, but they just deliver it better. Yeah, I'm picky. Yeah. Yeah, so what? I don't see how it's a bad thing to be picky about it. Also, I think the music stopped. Oh, never mind. Let me try this one again. I like this playlist. That one was nice. Yeah, I feel like a story can try to be too artsy. I feel like if you are being vague about what's happening for 40 game hours, for like 40 game minutes of story.
I can tell Lily is one of those that hates when a huge plot twist in a show is about to be revealed but then it cuts to another person/time period.
Mostly, yeah. Mostly. Because I think it's often done bad. Mostly, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Often, I hate it. Because, like, what do you mean? I just spent the whole season watching this shit. And now that things finally get interesting after 12 episodes of fucking yap, you cut to more yap. Yeah, it's cheap. It's very often poorly done. Same with open endings. I think open endings are great. But the problem is they're very hard to ride. And I think that open endings is typical for people who don't know how to end the show properly, so they just have bad open endings, and then other people come to defend it for whatever fucking reason because, I don't know, they have a weird bias and they're like, you just don't get it. And I'm like, no, I think you don't get it. It's bad. Just because something can be done right doesn't mean every time it is done, it's good. It's just done really badly a lot of the time. It's just done really poorly most of the time. It's valid because I just try to fill out the airtime instead of just having a cohesive plot. Yeah, that's really weird. Isn't everybody pissed about that? I think so, but people here call me picky because I don't like when the story overyaps a simple plot. Apparently that makes me picky. Chat on screen's gone. Oh, my bad. Should be back. Now. Boom! Summoned it. The overyap on how to not overyap. Listen, at least I don't call myself a story artist, so, you know, say what you want. No, but I like that the story is a bit more cohesive, a bit more straightforward. It doesn't make simple things overly complicated by picking the most complicated way to explain something for 40 minutes. I've been really enjoying that about plain Arcadia. But yeah, I think it's a bit early to judge plain Arcadia's story because today is only 4.2. And I feel like it's only really been building up to an actual plot up until now.
Hi Lily, so many new models, so little time. Also, did you see the new FF14 expansion trailer?
No, I haven't, but it sounds awesome. What the heck? Not.
Did you know that today is World Penguin Day? What does Orca do to celebrate this?
Oh, how unfortunate that I chose to be a casino bunny on World Penguin Day when we literally have a penguin outfit. That's crazy. Not. Nah, I think it's okay that people call me picky when I explain the things I didn't like about a story. But I do think people jump to the conclusion of picky really quickly, especially when it comes about game lore, because I think a lot of people confuse genuine good criticism with attacking the game that they like. And because they like it, they don't want anyone to dislike parts of it. And I'm like, whatever, bro, you do you. Like, I'm sorry, but if I play through a game story and I feel like the past half an hour I wanted to zone out because it could have been an email, it's just not good storytelling. And sometimes games just do that. But yes, I also am picky because I've been gaming literally my entire conscious life. And so I've played through a whole bunch of hot steaming piles of shit, but also literal masterpieces, so I quite literally have the ability to compare to something that's just straight up better, so why would I play something worse? Yeah, that's just what you... Like, when you write your first book, you're probably gonna be like... Or when you read your first book, you're probably gonna be like, oh wow, that was fun. But then, fucking 200 books in, you're probably gonna realize that half the books are fucking trash. And the people liking those books probably just simply don't know better. They just finally have any amount of story and some sort of plot device fed into their brain, but here it's just bad and predictable and ass. You should become a game journalist. Lovable people, I hear. Yeah, you just build a better taste. Like, when you keep reading, you'll build a better taste in what material's good and isn't good. When you keep playing games, you'll develop a better taste on what games are good and what games aren't good. Trust me, I wanna be wrong, because Every time we doom a game, it proves to us that we were right and we want to be wrong. We want to be wrong. We don't want to be right. I wanna predict the death of a game and then the game is like, hold my fucking beer, and then it becomes a banger, but when did that ever happen? Right. Never! Fuck! To be fair, I don't like when movie critics only point is that the movie is too long. No, I think that's bad, unless they justify it, because, like I said, No Man's Sky managed to pull it off. Well, the only reason No Man's Sky managed to pull it off is because they actually listened to feedback and made a better game throughout the years. But every game that releases and we are like, hey, you have to change this and you have to adjust this and people aren't gonna like this, and they're like, huh? What do you know about gaming? And then the game releases and then it fucking dies. And then they're like, wait, we can make changes. And it's like, too little, too late. Goodbye. People have moved on to like the next 5 games. Happens all the time. They kill the game, even though people that 100% know better tell them how to not kill the game, and then they think we don't know better. They're like, who the fuck are you to talk? Just put the games on the stream and shut the fuck up. And then the game dies, and then they're like, hey, we were wondering if you would want to work together with us too. Nope!
So couple of things. / hi Shiley remember awesome. Between Genshin and HSR, who tells the stories / lore better? Does Casino Bunny has ref?
I would say, shit. Disclaimer, I have not played ever since what's the area called in Genshin? I quit the game as the area came out. The area after the desert area. Natlan, thank you. I have not played ever since Natlan. Fontaine. Yes, Fontaine, I think. I have not played since Fontaine. I heard it's a really good story. I heard, but I've never played it. So keep in mind my reference point is everything pre-Natlan to nowadays Honkai Star Rail, and I'm gonna be honest, Honkai easily clears. I'm sorry, it clears hard. But admittedly so, a big reason why I didn't like Genshin Story nearly as much as Honkai is because the only annoyance I have in Honkai is, chat knows this is nothing new. I am sorry to all the March 7 lovers, but I cannot stand her. I have a somewhat rather strong dislike about her, and I'm not really holding back about it. But the most annoying part about Honkai is March 7th. Now, unfortunately, in Genshin, that is fucking Paimon. And even though I don't like March 7th, I fucking hate Paimon. Hate that thing. Hate it. And that creature has hours of screen time every fucking story. And that thing is so annoying. Meanwhile, March doesn't even have screen time all the fucking time, and sometimes she's actually just, every once in a while she isn't even that bad to have around. Every once in a while she's like a nice comedic relief. It's like, okay, you know. So, you know, my biggest issue with Honkai Star Rail is I don't strongly like March 7th, but I don't dislike and I don't hate her. So, and she doesn't have nearly as much screen time as any other annoying companion in other games, so I really don't care. Paimon's the game mascot, so yeah, fuck that mascot. Rebrand, I don't know. Delete Paimon. I cannot stand that thing anymore. I want it to be gone. Perish. I think so too. What tie-in said, you don't have to like every character. To like a game, you don't have to like every character. And I think most good stories, be it movies or series or games or whatever, they do need dislikable characters, I think. It's not a bad thing to have a dislikable character. But Paimon is too next level. I can't. I'm sorry. I genuinely quit the game because of Paimon. That absolute, like, screech in my ear with a million hours of screen time and crayon fucking language is like, Traveler, have you understood what we just talked about in those 5 minutes? Should I summarize it? No? I will summarize it anyways. Here we go. Oh my god, shut up! Just let me play the game. You're robbing me of hours of playtime. It could have just been a fucking email. That made it all more tolerable now that she got a... Oh, she got a recast. Maybe she's more tolerable. I think I'll still be bothered because even though she has a new voice actor, I think I'll still dislike the fact that Paimon is a tool for the game. To suck, yes. It's a tool for the game to retell the information in a digestible manner and dumb it the fuck down. And I'm like, I'm sorry, but Genshin's lore and story really isn't that complicated. I don't need that fucking mosquito in my ear to constantly crayonize what we literally just talked about. So yeah, I quit the game because of that mosquito thing. God, I hate it. Crayonize? Nah, I really do not need a character that thinks I have a quarter of a brain cell and it's on life support and then summarize every 5 minutes of dialogue in
Hyman
5 more minutes.
People. You forget what happened 2 seconds ago.
Quite literally, yes. Do you believe in ghosts? No, what the heck? No. Abby is similar, the gameplay makes it tolerable? I don't find that to be the case at all. I find Abby has like 90% less screen time, while also not being a mosquito. While also just... Abby very rarely constantly recaps everything in a dumb manner. Abby is dumb. But at least Abby has just general input as well half the time. Where like Abby progresses the story. Do you like Marge's old personality, Evernight? I do actually. I do quite like her. Yes. Didn't in the beginning, but it grew on me big time. But yeah, I think Honkai Star Rail does the story better than Genshin in my opinion, if I had to compare. But like I said, keep in mind, my only reference point is pre-Fontaine, because I quit the game. I couldn't anymore. Stand-up comedy? Yeah, I like it. It's alright. But yeah, apart from... I do think that currently Arcadia has better storytelling. than Panaconi and what's it called? Amphorias. Mostly because I think, as of now anyways, they don't artsy up their speech. It's not like vague. So yeah. Out of all the gachas you have and currently play, which one do you like the storytelling best? Okay. It needs context. I know it's not the tism. I just context because we are still pre-sponsor. Once the sponsor starts, we're not gonna do these talks anymore because I just think it's a bit disrespectful to bring up other games. But so I think the best game.
Just admit it, you like the waifus in Honkai more. They are more booba for you. Not
Honestly,
the story.
I love Genshin waifus. They look awesome, especially some of the later ones I've seen. They look great. But Honkai does have great character design. Yes. But if I had to point at the best character design, in my opinion, that's still ZZZ, to be honest. But for me, when it comes to full package in gacha, when it comes to full package, out of all the gacha I currently play, full package, Vuva. Here's why. I don't think Vuva has better story compared to Nikkei. Even though it's close, in my opinion, it's close. But I think that unlike Nikkei, Vuva tells the story significantly better. The presentation of the story is done, due to it being a 3D game, way better. Way better. It just hits the spot. So like when the story, in my opinion, when the story is very similar in how epic it is and how cinema, the presentation carries. So you know, Vuva being a literal 3D game, they have so many more tools to tell a story. Is it okay to talk about competition on sponsored stream? Well, first of all, my stream isn't sponsored yet. It's gonna be sponsored in roughly 3 minutes. But also, a lot of companies don't mind. But I just think it's a better approach because lots of companies don't like comparisons, not because I don't want their game compared, but they want to stay good standing with other games. They don't want you to drag down another game to uplift theirs. It's bad taste. It's not illegal, it's just bad taste. It's just about being professional and being respectful. Yeah. Some games even, I'm not gonna name drop, but some games and sponsors actually go as far as to say, hey, you can compare us to this game because we are aware of what we are. People are gonna ask you to compare and it's okay, but please don't shit talk the other game. Find comparisons and just proper feedback, but don't ever shit talk the competitors to uplift our game. That's usually the only rule they have. Like, people will compare. Every time a game is a certain genre, they're like, listen, people are going to ask and people will compare and people will bring up these titles. That's okay. You may even interact with it, just not excessively. But do not push down other games to sell ours. That's not in good taste. Yeah, reasonable and neutral. Just keep it respectful. Yeah, it's just common courtesy, really. Yeah. Okay, let me set up my sponsor then. Poggies. Poggies. But yeah, I've been really enjoying playing Arcadia. I think it has, as of now, more straightforward storytelling. I like that a lot. I felt like Amphorius and Penacony were very vague in nature. A lot of yapping without showing anything. And the yapping was like, what am I supposed to... Like... I feel like I didn't get any info from it. But it's a bit early to judge Plain Arcadia's story because it's super early. We have 4.0, which is like the intro patch, which was okay. 4.1, which was, in my opinion, significantly better. And now 4.2, which, if I had to guess, with how 4.1 ended, we're gonna dive into the what's it called? The Smile Society or whatever. And it's probably gonna be freaky as hell. I'll give you a quick summary in a bit. Oh, is it Happy Smiles? Is it called Happy Smile Society? I keep forgetting. Happy Society? Happy Smile? Something like that. I'll summarize in a little bit. I'm bad with terms, but I'll summarize. Just give me a second. How freaky we talking? Not like that! At all. Thank you, Cat! Go take your leave. Obviously, today's stream is not spoiler-free. We are playing the latest update. I spent like a good 6 or so hours catching up. Off stream. It goes a lot faster if you read the text yourself, because the voice acting is obviously acting. I think if you let the voice acting play on auto, it's like 6 hours. 6 or so now. Shut up! Per chapter, so... I've probably been like closer to 8 or 9 hours of catching up. I never skip voice dialogue. I do it all the time. They talk too slow. I'm done reading the sentence when they're only halfway through talking. When I'm trying to genuinely just catch up without losing any plot of the story, I read. And so, yeah, the voice acting is like, genuinely, I shit you not, halfway through a voice line, but I'm already done reading the whole sentence, so I just click if I can. You can't always. I do that by muting the voices and speed mental read. What I found works best for me is... Let me switch my scene as well. What works best for me is usually when So I can't read the dialogue when it's on English dub. So I switch to Japanese dub because then the yapping, because I don't speak Japanese, becomes it becomes background noise. And then it's easier to just read while they're yapping. So I still get an idea of the emotions of what's going on without missing out.
Nice!
Oh, that's the wrong window. Boom! Also, I had to buy this. This has enhanced every cutscene of mine. I used to have the Mimi hat before. I had Mem's hat before, which was still great. But halfway through the story, I bought this, and it has been a blessing. It has enhanced the story significantly. It doesn't beat the mem hat. Trust me, it does. Trust me, it will. Okay, quick summary. Let me know if I forgot something, but super quick summary. We arrive in Plain Arcadia. That's what this new map is called. It's Himiko's hometown. After getting tricked by Sparksy and Sparkle, more or less, that's the whole thing by itself, but it's not super important yet on what is what and who is which and whatnot. They are masked. They're mask and fool. Together they're a mask fool, whatever. They have been separated, blah blah blah. And then they tricked us and there was a whole story arc there, but not super important for the continuation of the story right now, I don't think, because I feel like we're kind of done with that chapter. Then we get our mask. What are the masks? So we have the Phantasmal games going on, and basically we participate in the games because if we win the games, we get an audience with the fucking Eon, and we get our wish granted. That's why we're here. Also, while we're here, apparently, shit, I'm probably gonna mispronounce her name so bad. She's called Yang Guang? What's she called? Yang Gua? Something like that?
Accurate Shirley representation with that emote FRFR. Also prop turn these off during Adge.
Guang. She is predicting like the downfall of Arcadia. She apparently can see like the destiny of people and everything, and she's predicting like in a couple days something's gonna come the fuck down. Also, Blade's here. He has had some minor involvement, nothing crazy yet. But Blade's here, and as of now, as far as I've grasped, we're trying to get rid of him because something tells us that he is part of the reason why we are gonna have issues going on here, but I guess we'll know later on. Who has to pay a price this time? So that's why we have English voice fans. Yeah, the thing is, when I catch up, I play with Japanese dubs. I don't really know what the characters are called, to be honest. Do we care about Ashvale? We do care about Ashvale, who is apparently a much bigger character than we initially thought. Who is also called something else. I forgot his name. La Ma, whatever the fuck. He's apparently a big important character. We'll see how that's... La Mancha! There we go. La Mancha. Thank you. It's like La Mancha. So, he seems powerful with his fucking shadow. Just... Oh, also we found Himiko's dad. Yeah. He thought she was dead. Yeah. So that was the whole thing. They're kind of cool now. Cool's a strong word, but like they are okay with each other now. Dad's pretty chill. Himiko's pretty chill. Himiko's not like, oh, Dad, Pog. She's more like, what the fuck did you... Where were you? My whole childhood. What the fuck? But we found Himiko's dad. So that was something for sure. Oh yeah, Phantasmal games. We have the masks to get an audience. We have 8 participants, and we are probably gonna continue from there. Did I miss anything important for the plot? I'm thinking. Did I miss something important that we haven't mentioned? We mentioned Sparksy and Sparkle. They were like one and the same. Himiko's dad. There were toilets. Blade's back. Ashwale is a character. He seems powerful. Yaguang seems to predict the downfall of Arcadia, and therefore she is here. Pearl is also one of the participants apparently. In the Phantasmal games. Full Wish. Oh yeah, Full Wish. We're gonna go to Full Wish now. Also, if I mispronounced any characters' names, I'm so sorry. I play on the Japanese dub when I play by myself, so I only get to read the name. I don't know what the fuck they're called, but Full Wish is the leader basically of the Happy Smile Society, and we found out that everyone from the Happy Smile Society... Oh, Full Wish is also, if I remember this correctly, one of the only survivors from the Herald of Death incident, which is when Himiko went to school, there was a Herald of Death and he quite literally just murdered the whole fucking classroom and left bloody handprints anywhere. But she is the survivor of that, if I'm not mistaken. So the Herald of Death is dead, but we currently have a copycat going on. Yeah, and Himiko survived it too, which is, by the way, why the dad never looked for Himiko, because he just assumed that Himiko, who is the traveler on the Astral Express, is simply a person of the same name. He didn't think it was his Himiko, because his Himiko was dead in the incident. Anyways, Foolish then created the Happy Smile Society, and we found out that she is kind of making a cult of happy people, which doesn't seem like a big deal, but they apparently literally go through like freaking happy surgery to no longer feel pain and everything. So it's so fucking cool. It's becoming a problem, and yeah, we are investigating now because Sussy, that's kind of where we left off more or less latest, because we killed, well, I say we, Ashby killed like 3 of the 4 Power Rangers. I forgot their names. So everyone except Cinderborn, basically. And because they killed Scott. And they underwent the fucking Happy Smile Society happiness procedure surgery thing. So yeah, and apparently the Foolish, when devouring those 3 Power Rangers, he tasted the abundance in there. So something during the process of the Happy Smile surgery, the abundance seems to play a part in it. How? We don't know yet. Tasted? Yeah, I don't know how that works. He's very mysterious. He's like a weird wolf man who like, and then his shadow devours the fucking Power Rangers, and then he's like, oh, I taste something familiar. Haha. How peculiar. It's really weird, but it's complicated. At least to me, it is. Did I forget anything else that's important? Apart from the fucking toilets? I think I recapped everything that's important and or relevant. I'm not sure if Sparksy and Sparksicle will be any relevant. If there are, I'll explain more. But I think as of now, 4.1 didn't make it seem like it's gonna be relevant as of now. So, let's continue! Are we at the quest? Yes. So Laugh the Masses is the 4.2 story. Yes. Oh! Thank you! What the? Oh god. I was in the corner of my eye. I was like, what the fuck is this? Right, thank you. I forgot. Aha raised the stakes, by the way. Instead of giving someone the power to be Aha for a minute, he is like, just become the Eon of Elation, like, forever. If you win the Phantasmon games, it's like, yeah, just become the Eon, like, indefinitely. Game audio is loud? Oh, I'll fix it. I think probably only the music is loud. So I'm trying not to turn down the dialogue too much. Are we on English dub? Voice English, yeah, okay. And then we just turn down music a bit. And then voice just 1 and see how that is. Boom! Aha, more like oh-ho! Okay. Let's continue.
Wait, did you hear that? The moon just spoke!
Oh yeah, the moon just talked to us. I forgot.
I'm not hearing things, am I? The Master of Elation is here?
Hurry, make a wish. It might actually come true.
Hang on. This isn't right. Is it? Oh, that winking moon up there in the sky. It just spoke. For real.
And it came really close to the camera, by the way.
Hey,
Very
it wasn't
close.
just me, was it? You heard that too, right?
Can we gaslight her? Oh shit. I wanna gaslight March and be like, heard what? What are you talking about? How close?
I heard
Demonstrate?
it too.
Like this close. It was like in our face. This close. Oh, let me take my tail away, by the way. Also, let me take my jacket off so it's just less stuff in the screen.
That's why I came straight back for you. The winner of these Phantasmoon games shall inherit all my authority and become the true, permanent Eon of Elation.
Hell
Which
yeah.
means
Aha changed the price. The Eon of Elation just raised the stakes.
precisely. Aha has raised the stakes. The final winner will inherit the authority of Elation itself.
Are you serious? This is so wild. It doesn't even feel real anymore.
Every time a path has vanished or been absorbed, the cosmic turmoil has lasted for dozens of Amber eras. The transfer of an Eon's divine authority. How could that ever amount to a mere wager, lightly traded in a single world's game?
That is kind of crazy, though. To give up being the Eon of Elation just because. Why would Aha do something like that? Have the stakes ever been raised like this before? Something about this feels off.
Exactly.
Look! It's so
just
good! The loading!
Too weird. Can you really just give up being an Eon? What if this is just a big prank by those masked fools?
In the historical records,
Stakes?
instances of the Phantasmoon speaking are few and far between, and the likelihood of it being influenced by an external force is exceedingly slim.
Have the stakes ever been raised like
Not
this before?
every Phantasmoon game's ending has been recorded. Many were lost to time, most likely a consequence of the winners exercising their newfound divine authority. But as far as recorded history goes, this is unprecedented.
Yeah, Aha just
After
wants
all,
to chill.
the chance to be an Eon for just 1 minute is already an
Or
irresistible
honestly,
lure for many.
Aha being the Eon of Elation, I think this is just funny to him too. I think he's like, I'm bored. What do I do to cleanse my boredom? I know, a new Eon. Take my place, make something funny.
The most logical explanation is that Aha wants to steer this game toward utter insanity. But then, who can possibly fathom the mind of an Eon?
I mean, he did give all his big authority to a small fucking worm. Exactly! So, like, I think maybe this is just funny to him. He is just like, what else could I do?
Basically, unless what the Phantasmoon said is some cruel joke or a play on words, once the games are over, a new god will be born. One of unknown identity, unknown morality, and unknown purpose. They won't be a guest with a 1-minute pass to the Elation theme park. They will be its new owner. They may spread good fortune and steer the great wheel of the cosmos toward hope. Or they may be a god of utter malice, mocking all who stand against the destruction, intent on dragging the universe into an abyss of despair.
I'm gonna give all my cosmic power to an ant. That is very Aha style, literally. He must have overheard my wish. Maybe that's a silver lining.
You mean a pessimist sees a half-empty glass, but an optimist sees a half-full one. I knew you were an optimist, just like me. Besides, there's no way the Eon of Elation would let their authority fall into unworthy hands, right?
Don't compare us, March. Don't compare us, March, please.
Right? Right?
No way! It's Baseball, Raccoon, March Bunny, and Hime Cat in the flesh! Oh, what are they doing here?
How are they recognizing us now, but at the convention they thought we were cosplayers?
I couldn't even get a ticket to Star Rail Fest. And now I'm seeing them right here on the street!
Oh, fuck us.
Whoa. Where did all these people come from?
Run, bolt!
Hey, that declaration the Phantom Moon mentioned was about you, right? What are you gonna do? Got any kind of moon landing plans in the works?
You should just hit it with your bat! Send that thing spinning into a black hole at the edge of the cosmos!
Honestly, I somewhat agree with her. It's a bat at a golf club.
You smash anyone who stands in your way with that bat!
The way they say it makes you sound like a supervillain.
Hell yeah.
Uh-oh. You don't think that fight with the Daybreak Squadron made everyone turn on us, do you?
Oh, Daybreak Squadron. That's what they were called. Hello? Click.
Come on, isn't that basically your trademark? You beat the Daybreak Warriors senseless.
Oh! All these big shots from across the cosmos, fighting to the death right in our backyard. It's gonna be epic!
I cannot take these small fucking duck people seriously.
Epic. Are you brain dead? One wrong move from them and we're in serious trouble. Just like what happened with the Herald of Death years ago.
You're right, Little Thrower is perfect for the talking. I know, it's so good. I'm telling you, the fucking loading icon when you talk, best investment ever. Getting a new 5-star unit, who gives a shit? Get the fucking loading icon. It will make every cutscene peak.
Sign this for me, future Eon!
Yo! When you become an Eon, can I be your Emanator?
Oh god. Look, it's just
We
fits
should
so
get away
well.
from this mess. Let's head back to the Express and discuss
Buffering.
matters there.
What if the duck was Sayu? I would punt that thing off this bridge. A moment later, as you squeeze your way through a crowd. Wow.
You're back.
Just punt it.
Himiko messaged me. She filled me in on the Star Rail Fest and the Phantom Moon's declaration. Things really are changing fast.
Our allies may start to have second thoughts. Now, winning the game is more important than ever.
To prevent the divine authority from falling into the wrong hands, the supplicants may go to any lengths now with their tactics and actions.
Like murder. Like we had at the last Phantom Moon games.
After all, in most people's minds, they alone are the ones best suited to wield power. Right or wrong has little to do with it. So,
Yeah, and that may be exactly what the Phantom Moon wishes to see. A spectacular, head-on battle of ambitions.
Madame Pearl has sent a communication request to the Astral Express. Accept transmission?
Decline. No.
It hasn't been long since we parted, and here I am disturbing you once more. My sincerest apologies.
please, there's no need to apologize. Given the urgency of this transmission, Madame Pearl, I assume you wish to discuss the Phantom Moon's recent declaration.
Nothing manipulates people's emotions quite like that moon in the sky. A permanent handover of divine authority. It is unprecedented.
ICP always wants something. That's true, they always want some shit.
I can't help but wonder whether some malicious presence lurks behind the Phantom Moon. Still, who else but the Elation themselves could wield such control over it?
Did you finish some furry story off stream? I don't remember. I did some parts off stream, but I think I also did some on stream. I don't remember, to be honest. I think so?
In any case, the
Been a
Phantom
while.
Moon's speech has made the public realize that the power to create a god is in their hands. Their emotions, and perhaps even their wish power, are swelling to historic levels. The Department of Aberration Defense even detected a surge of agitation and unrest among the Imaginae.
It is my favorite story from all of them, though. I did like it. Not in the beginning, I'm gonna be honest, but once the plot twists started happening, I was like, oh shit, here we go, and I really liked it.
When normal people believe power rests in their hands, their decisions tend to grow more radical and reckless. Please, be careful, and make sure to protect yourselves.
Protect ourselves?
Correct. It would be wise to keep a low profile and stay out of the public eye. The Media and Public Relations Department has been monitoring public sentiment. At present, speculation and criticism regarding the Astral Express are surging.
I've seen it online myself. Following the fight with the Daybreak Warriors, there's been no shortage of hostile commentary aimed at her. A commentary program on TV has been claiming the Express's adventures are nothing but stories fabricated by the IPC.
Oh yeah, we had an interview, by the way, and in the interview, they spliced together what we said to make us sound like we're evil, basically. Evil. Media, you know, media, classic media.
Many believe the Astral Express is oppressing the local heroes, and some are even speculating that she is the new Herald of Death.
What the? What's wrong with these people?
2:30 in the morning. You need to go to bed. What the hell?
These narratives are undoubtedly being amplified by media platforms steered by Full Wish. I've received a report from the Security Bureau. They tell me that many fans of the Daybreak Squadron have been stirred up and are threatening retaliation against the Express. I'll reinforce security in case agitators attempt to storm the station.
Yep. You can't control public opinion, can you? Why don't we disclose what really happened in that fight? That's never gonna. Do you think people care? Hell nah. Story's done. Dolly, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hi. We are doing. This is super spoiler heavy. In case any of you guys play Honkai Star Rail, we are doing the latest update. It only dropped like 2 or 3 days ago or something like that. So spoiler. Hello everyone, welcome. You can control public opinion, can't you? Why don't we disclose what really happened in that fight?
I can, but you overestimate what control really means. In the arena of public opinion, those who look strong are often the ones at a disadvantage. And besides...
Did I miss pulls? No, I try to wait with pulls until we actually hit that part in the story where we get that character introduced. And even though it's just Silver Wolf, I'm kind of hoping that we can get in the next 2 hours to the point where we actually get to Silver Wolf and then pull her.
And besides, you'll be distancing yourself from us for a while. Isn't that right?
That is accurate. We intend to scale back our public association for the time being. If it's confirmed that the Express is colluding with the IPC, its public image would only deteriorate further.
I don't really wanna ask that question, but I'm interested in what she has to say. If we ask, why don't we disclose what really happened?
Regrettably, I cannot agree to this. Clarifying the facts amid a frenzy of public sentiment is like trying to quell boiling water by stirring it. It only fuels the flame.
See, that's what I literally just said. There's no point.
The happiness surgery causes recipients to undergo an abundance transformation. Disclosing such sensational information would probably be taken as a hoax. Or trigger public panic.
The people don't want to know the truth.
I will instruct the Department of Aberration Defense to verify the true mechanism behind the happiness surgery as soon as possible, and assess its potential impact.
No one would do that. There must be another explanation.
I strongly advise you to exercise restraint in front of the media. Even the smallest statement can be selectively edited and misrepresented.
Like they did with us, where they spliced our interview to make us say fucked up shit.
That much is certain. Still, given the current volatility of public sentiment, please exercise caution and self-control. I sincerely hope that the Phantom Moon's declaration will not disrupt the goodwill between us. A greater danger still stands before us. After listening to the declaration, who knows what extremes Full Wish might be driven to. Affairs demand my attention, so I must excuse myself. Should there be further developments, I will keep you apprised.
What do you make of the current situation?
We need to take action and put a stop to Full Wish before things get even worse. Even if I'd never joined the Phantom Moon Games, I'd still make this decision.
I'm thinking. For everyone she has fooled, for Scott, for Cinnaborn, for everyone.
We cannot allow her to deceive and poison innocent people in the name of happiness.
Agreed. Given the likelihood of Full Wish acting unpredictably,
Scott,
we should
man, what the
confront
hell?
her with everything we have. That reminds me, I've been wondering, the happiness surgery taps into the power of abundance, yet Full Wish seems perfectly normal. Just, how did she get her hands on something so dangerous?
I don't think she seems normal at all, Veld. I'm strongly disagree here. That woman is a freaking psychopath.
Perhaps it's the lingering poison left behind by the previous Herald of Death.
I've been out of the loop for so long when I was Trailblazer talk. If I'm not super mistaken, shit, correct me if I'm wrong. I've been playing so many games and Hoyer titles. Trailblazer has always talked. It's just not a lot. But I don't think she's ever had a patch where she didn't at least drop a few bars here and there, no? Did she always had a voice from the beginning, no? She just is rarely doing it or inconsistently, but... Lingering poison.
15 years ago, the monster who turned living flesh into his artwork would, in the heat of combat, slip into bouts of frenzied elation and delirium.
It is a new voice actor? Bro, I was gonna say that she sounds different, but I was scared to say it because if I'm wrong, I'm look like a fool. But is it a different voice actor? She does sound different.
The murderous mark he left behind, the bloody bloom, was no mere delusion. According to his interrogation transcripts, he claimed to witness a brilliant golden tree promising him everlasting life.
What's it called? Yes, the ambrosial arbor? What the heck?
I cannot say whether the vision this madman claimed to see corresponds to something real, but the possibility cannot be ruled out. He claimed that in his hallucinations, the golden tree's branches coiled around him, drowning him in frenzy and pleasure. He wanted its blossoms to bloom before all.
Can I have my blossoms bloom?
Miracle, he was willing to slaughter without restraint.
Lily, no! Lily, yes!
In hindsight, it's clear that the Herald of Death was a supplicant who bore the power of abundance. The tragedy he orchestrated in Plain Arcadia ultimately forged another version of himself. Full Wish. Right now, in Plain Arcadia, how many have undergone the happiness surgery and turned into potential abominations of abundance? It's a terrifying thought. Full Wish. What has happened to you over the years? Hiding behind these innocent people. What are you really trying to accomplish?
I am actually really excited about the Happy Society, the Happy Smile Society potentially being a villain here because I do think it's a somewhat interesting plot device. Having a weird, like, strange schizo cold be part of the villain side.
I need more
Like she
information
brainwashes her people and they're fully fucking off the rails.
Care to join me?
Like you'll probably see it once we run into her people, but she is basically like the queen of these normies she like fully fucking brainwashes. She like basically, I guess, yeah, you could say she's off the star rails, but she literally just takes people who are hurting and are in pain and are vulnerable, and she brainwashes them, quite literally fucking brainwashes them and schizofies them all, and then they just turn into these weird fucking, they're not even like husks of people who are all like preaching happiness and like her goodwill and shit. It's actually really, it's a really good plot device. I like it a lot.
If we're to investigate Full Wish, we need to examine the traces left behind from the Herald of Death incident that took place during the last Phantom Moon Games. The recollections of teachers and the student records sealed away by the
like
school.
Zombies.
We're bound to find a vital clue there.
Who are we talking about? Full Wish. It's a new character. Like a new villain. Let's find out everything about Full Wish. I need a moment to prepare.
If you're set, let's get moving.
It's a really nice villain.
Well, after that so-called Dream Campus experience, we've ended up back at Graphia Academy. It's almost like revisiting the place after graduation.
Oh yeah, we also had like a freaking... Sparksy basically fooled us into believing we were students here for like 2 years. I suppose you could call this your... Oh god, no, wake up, March. Wake, stop.
Wait
March,
a minute.
Stop talking.
This nostalgia isn't an after effect of the Sparksy virus, right?
Stop, there is no nostalgia.
Don't worry, March. The
We
Department
never
of
went
Aberration
here.
Defense conducted
It was
a
never real.
comprehensive disinfection of the campus.
That's a relief. The last thing I need is to be mid-investigation and suddenly morph into some hopping, dancing mushroom rabbit. Speaking of which,
loading.
Where should we begin our investigation into Full Wish?
Maybe we should start with the teachers. Check the archives. To the dean. Archives is good. I like archives.
It's only appropriate that we obtain permission from the dean before proceeding with the
The
investigation.
illusion of choice.
15 years have passed, but there should be a backup of the student files, work logs, or visitor records. And only he knows where they're stored. Let's go then. To the dean's office.
To the dean's office.
yes.
Say yes to what? Swing. Oh, chat. If anyone's new, you're gonna be so bothered and so pissed because I do not care about collectibles at all whatsoever. Every chest, everything untouched and unturned. You're gonna hate me. In this game, anyways.
The news said you got into a huge fight with those, what are they called?
Uriosuke!
Warriors
It's
at the
Himiko's
Floating
dad.
Isle exhibition. And then you disappeared. Let me see. You're not hurt anywhere, are you? I sent you a dozen messages, and you didn't reply to a single one. Do you have any idea how worried I was?
He's stepping into his dad role. He's like, young lady.
But seeing that you've come to tell me you're safe in person, I'll let this slide. If you're really so preoccupied, a message or a call would do, you know. It's you two. I saw you on the news as well. Valiantly fought, huh? These Megatron warriors don't know who they're messing with. To think they dare challenge my daughter's subordinates.
Well, now it feels like we're the underlings of Warlord Himeko or something.
In any case, I'll leave Himeko in your hands.
He sounds so
Please,
old.
try to
He
keep her
is
out of
supposed to
combat.
be old. He's her dad after all. He is an old fart. Don't worry, I'm a great bodyguard. Of course, Grandpa. I got this, Grandpa.
Stop. Every time you and she get together, the conversation somehow drifts completely off course. I'm fine. I'm good. Your daughter's no porcelain doll. We came here to...
I know. I understand. You didn't come as my daughter. Rather, I am currently speaking to the navigator of the Astral Express. But tell me, has there been progress on the new Herald of Death case? I wasn't expecting the questioning to come in rounds.
In rounds?
I'm telling you, this loading icon has beautified every single cutscene. Everyone. It's awesome.
The Department of Aberration Defense also sent someone here before you.
It's awesome.
They
It's
inquired
perfect.
about Full Wish.
Oh.
But regrettably, I truly don't know how to answer. On one hand, I wasn't here 15 years ago. On the other, she is still considered one of our school's distinguished alumni. I'm aware that you're involved in the investigation too. So, I compiled the pertinent documents ahead of time. I hope they'll be of use to you.
It's at least 50? Yeah, probably. I mean... yeah, that is probably sort of where he's at.
Thank you, Mr. Ryusuke.
Ryusuke. Ryusuke.
Go ahead.
Ryusuke.
The files are inside the archive room. Take whatever materials you need.
Honestly, I always thought he was called Ryusuke because I play on the Japanese dub when I play by myself, and I just assume he's called Ryusuke, but all the characters call him Ryusuke. Alright, Full Wish. 15 years ago, you...
To be honest, it wasn't until the Herald of Death incident 15 years ago that I first learned her name. As the Dean, I should have met up with her more often and tried harder to soothe the wounds it left on her. But I just couldn't.
Why?
You really need all the details. The whole serving as a model example thing. I don't want to tarnish it completely.
So it's your second playthrough? No, it's my first, but I play a lot of gachas offline to catch up because I'm a variety streamer. I'm not a gacha streamer, and I'm not a one-game indie streamer. I want to play a whole bunch of games, and so sometimes I just don't have the time to be at the latest patch. And I just catch up off stream. But when I catch up off stream, what I like to do is I usually like to put the game's voice acting to a different dub, usually Japanese, so I can read the text as they're yapping, so I get whatever emotion they're feeling. I understand like what emotional situation we're supposed to be in, and I get an idea of the character while being able to read way faster than they're yapping.
I knew it was a selfish thought, but I just couldn't help it. Back then, whenever I heard her name, I thought to myself, if someone was able to survive the incident, then why couldn't it have been my daughter?
15 years ago, you...
15 years ago, I received a commission to paint a massive portrait for an elixir seeker chief on the planet of Goliath's Shepherd. By the time I came back,
sorry,
everything had changed. There had been a terrible accident on campus, and my daughter... Even though I knew my presence here wouldn't have changed anything, because of that incident, I made a promise to never leave this world again during the Phantom Moon Games. That's why I immediately flew here when I heard about the full Phantom Moon. But once again, I was too late, and the supplicant called Sparksy had turned the campus upside down.
It's all right. You can leave the crisis solving to the Nameless.
You're right about that. Yet oddly, once Sparksy stirred up all that chaos, applications to the school soared to an all-time high. Times we live in are increasingly beyond my comprehension.
We won't take up any more of your time then.
You're always welcome. Other than the archive room, you could also try talking to Miss Dolly.
Dolly!
She's the longest-serving faculty member here and likely knows the most.
Then we'll try the archive room. Let's go, you two.
Dolly's name is very accurate, and you'll see why in just a second.
Thank you, Dad.
We're having a moment?
We should be able to find the archive room and Miss Dolly around in the Genesis classroom, right?
Guess which one is Miss Dolly? I know it's very hard, but guess which one's Miss Dolly?
Oh my goodness, I thought I recognized you in the distance. Himiko, it really is you!
Miss Dolly, please forgive me for not coming to see you sooner. I've been back for a while now, but this is the first chance I've had to come see you.
Don't worry about it. I'm simply happy that you cared enough to visit. I must apologize about the mask you entrusted me. In the end...
Me loading.
Please, I can't thank you enough for safeguarding the mask all those years.
She's got that gyat. Don't leave Miss Dolly alone!
Look at you. You haven't changed a bit. Oh, you and your friends look like you're in a hurry. Is there something you need to attend to?
We're here to ask about Foolish.
Foolish? The poor child who survived the Herald of Death. The school organized a fundraiser for her back then. I still remember how she bowed again and again with tears in her eyes at everyone who helped. Poor girl. Though she was lucky to have survived, her parents didn't make it. There were rumors flying around the school saying she had something to do with the Herald of Death.
What the fuck?
Otherwise, why would she be so lucky? She's the only one who survived. What a bunch of scoundrels.
People are always making shit up. Oh, surely she was in cahoots with the Herald of Death. Otherwise, how the fuck would she be the only survivor? Yeah, she must have had something to do with it. Oh my god, they probably made her schizo and made her have a cold, bro.
She had good grades and a good heart. And becoming famous, she often came back to visit the school and sponsored a number of scholarship projects.
They're trying to give her Survivor's Guild. That's so fucked up. Even... Damn. Poor Foolish. I cannot believe I'm saying this, but poor Foolish.
Speaking of which, do you know anything about what happened to her after she graduated from school?
She became a cult leader.
I heard she went somewhere beyond the sky to further her studies after graduation. She had the chance to work for the Interastral Peace Corporation.
What?
But chose to return home and take over Seafeld TV instead, which was on the verge of bankruptcy.
Somewhere beyond the
sky. She became a VTuber.
Miss Dolly, do you know where she went exactly?
I never heard. However, she pushed out many projects after taking over the TV station and managed to expand their business to the whole of Plain Arcadia in just a few years. That is all I know.
Thank you, Ms. Dolly, for your intel.
Okay, before we continue, I have to piss. So bad! So give me a second so I can go piss. Just real quick. And I'm also gonna make a tea because I have nothing to drink and I've been yapping for like an hour. Okay. Be right back. I go pee pee. I am back. I went to pee. I made some tea. Also got some oat milk because I need to drink something now. And while the water was in the kettle going, I was chopping up a pear. Cheers.
The fitness club's looking for new members.
Welcome back, Lily. Thank you. Hope you got your refreshments and everything.
Ugh, the atmosphere in this archive room is giving me the creeps. It's so gloomy. Almost like we've stumbled into Fixtroll Garden.
It was like this 15 years ago as well. The archives tracked all academic results. Near the final exams, students dissatisfied with their abilities often poured their frustration into painting unsettling things.
Did Himiko do the same?
There's a lot of data stored here. Aside from what my father organized for us, let's explore the other areas as well. If possible, keep an eye out for clues regarding Full Wish's life after graduation. She returned to her alma mater frequently, so there must be records of her visits. Dabbling in technology related to the abundance. Where exactly did she acquire it? Perhaps her past holds a clue.
I mean, she traveled, so it's somewhat obvious that surely it was during the travels. The label of this cabinet reads Alumni Yearbook. In which year did Full Wish graduate? You seem to remember you obtained this information somewhere. Recall deeper. Remember! Oh god, 1984. The first page is a somber graduation photo. None of the students in the photo betrayed any hint of a smile. They stood sparsely like the teeth in an aged person's mouth, separated by absences that could never be filled. You book for the class 1984, you find a page from the full. Oh, foolish! Teacher. Cognitive science.
Garden Star of Botanical Study. Cognitive science research. Miss Dolly mentioned that Full Wish went beyond the sky to study after graduation. Turns out this is where she went. Let's go chat with the others.
Ow. My...
Well, did you find anything?
I found these two clues.
Garden Star of Botanical Study? It appears to be a greenhouse world located within the Consternation Star Zone. Oh, found it. Its property ownership is registered under a specific school within the Intelligentsia Guild. Strange. The name of the school is encrypted.
Are you smacking the table? Okay, you wanna know the truth? I chopped up some pears to snack on during stream real quick, and when touching the pear, my hand got fruit juice on the pear, so I went to wipe it off on my skirt. And when I grabbed my hand and pulled it back from under the table, from, wiping off the fucking pear juice on my skirt, I slammed it against the bottom of my table. There it is. There's the story.
I've heard conspiracy theories claiming the Herald of Death from 15 years ago was actually someone from the IPC. Given the great lengths the IPC went to in wiping away all traces after the incident, perhaps the rumors are true.
Full Wish was hurt by the Herald of Death. Yet after studying in an institution funded by the IPC, she became a suspect in the new Herald of Death incident.
I'm not ruining a perfectly good skirt. It goes into the washing machine anyways. It's fine. I wiped off the slightest hint of fruit juice because I don't want to touch my keyboard with like icky fingers. As expected, it always comes back to the IPC. Is that where Foolish obtained the technology of the abundance? I doubt.
I know the guys from the strategic investment department have been nice to us, but whenever something bad goes down in the cosmos, the first thing everyone thinks is the IPC did it, right?
Because most of the time, the fucking IPC did it, or was at least to some degree involved in it.
Himeko?
Peace Corporation, my
Pearl
ass.
might be planning something nasty for this Phantom Moon Games too?
As a member of the IPC, Pearl clearly won't reveal everything she knows to us. However, I'm inclined to believe she bears us no ill will. After all, the crisis Full Wish might be plotting would completely overturn the IPC's order here, and that would serve her no benefit.
More like Piss Corporation.
I'm more inclined to think that after witnessing the power of the Herald of Death, she resolved to uncover the truth behind it. That's why she went to another world to study after graduation. But is the knowledge she gained in just a few short years enough to create the happiness surgery? If the power of the abundance used in the happiness surgery stems from the Herald of Death's lingering poison, would the IPC, who have tried to hide this in every way possible, really be unaware of her actions? There are too many things here that
Something
an
isn't
ordinary
adding up.
scholar simply couldn't achieve.
We're investigating and we're finding clues, but things aren't really adding up just yet. As much as I want to blame the IPC because fuck those guys. Pearl's lucky she's cute, but fuck those guys. Something is not adding up. That thinking cap on Trailblazer is so fitting. I love it. Best $3 I've ever spent. Best accessory in the game. There is no better one. This thing is too good.
Perhaps I should contact her as a fellow alumna and have an open, honest talk.
Contact Full Wish as her senior? After all this time, would she even want to see you?
I don't know.
How did you meet her?
Back then, I had taken a leave of absence from university due to health issues. So I was doing some idle work at my father's school to clear my mind.
I wasn't reading along with her, so I was hearing her say idol work, and I was like, wait, she was an idol before that? I was like, what? So then I read the fucking text, and I'm like, oh, idol.
Full Wish would occasionally run to the library to slack off. She and Belle always appeared together, helping me organize newspaper
I was like,
clippings
damn, what a
and
plot
library
twist.
cards, all while chattering on about classmates' crushes and the latest gossip. They didn't treat me like a patient who needed special care, nor did they treat me like the dean's daughter. We often shared snacks brought from home and secretly dug out the school's collection of ancient books and paintings to admire them.
Okay.
Full Wish.
That is such
She was the
nerd
model
behavior.
student, always knowing a little more than everyone else. Her questions often went beyond the textbooks, pushing past the boundaries of what someone her age should know. When she looked through those illustrations of Imagine, her eyes would always sparkle. I could feel the passion in her eyes, and an unspeakable sense of loneliness. If she still remembers our old friendship, she will meet me. Foolish is walking a dangerous path right now, and the deeper someone walks into the abyss, the more they crave the recognition and understanding of old friends.
Hey Miko, I need you to like start talking in 1.25 speed.
I want to ask her myself, why has the happiness she pursues become an illusion that can only be maintained by a taboo surgery?
I'll go with you. I'll protect you. I don't think Himiko needs protecting. I'll just go with her.
Me too.
Yeah, she speaks so slow again. Ugh.
Thank you, you two. And thank you for your investigation. Though many questions remain unanswered, at least I now have a clearer picture of her movements after graduation.
Penguin Lily better. I didn't know today was World Penguin Day, so excuse me for disrespecting the penguins and becoming a bunny for tonight.
By the way,
I'll be a penguin tomorrow to make up for it.
There's one more place I'd like to visit. Before I meet Full Wish, I want to say goodbye to that memory from 15 years ago.
You mean that old school building from 15 years ago?
We have all the clues we need, and the culprit is... me?
Can't you color the hat black? I probably can. That's actually a good suggestion. Could I probably take my outfit and color the hood and sleeves black and keep the fluffy crown white and then paint my suit black, I think? Or keep it white, because penguins have a white belly anyways. But I didn't think about that. That's a good one though. Dolly? What was Dolly doing here just now? Huh. Did you... What the fuck? Bro, that's low-key a little creepy, I'm not gonna lie. No? Is this not at least a little creepy that Dolly is just... walking around? Oh, bro, like, huh? Bro, okay, Dolly. Okay. Creepy. That's a little creepy. I'm not gonna lie. Also, look at this. This is really cool. I was hoping we would walk past that on stream. Like a cool little paper dragon. That's awesome. Oh, Pearl? Okay, fine, I'm intrigued. What do you want? The war is heating up and you're exactly the one I need. What are you doing here? Let's just say the real Madame Pearl is else. What? Who are you? I am not Madame Pearl. I'm an academic puppet built to analyze Graphia's art. It's basically distinct up as Madame Herta and her puppet on a space station. Okay, so you're not Pearl. Madame Pearl delegates a slice of her consciousness to puppets so she can handle her intense workload and still have time for Acadia art, especially the Graphia's artwork. As you can see, something is gonna haywire with Graphia's most renowned masterpiece, World Breakaways, which they are just pouring out of it. That's Sparks' fault. That fool has long escaped. It's a little late to be pointing fingers now. I know you only used the artwork power to rescue the hostages trapped in the school, but since you're already involved, I hope you'll help me settle this case and repair the painting. Basically, I needed to pacify these varying wispy and unite the world. Pearl, I'm gonna be real with you. I think I have bigger threats going on. Liege? That will be you. Can someone explain what's happening? There's no time for explanations. You'll have to learn how to fight this war along the way. We've got the enemy general and strategist right where we want them. Don't let them escape. Wipe them out, leave no survive. What the fuck is happening? My liege, great strategist. My liege, the fate of our armies at stake. Give an order to move. We battle? Kill? Oh my goodness, what the fuck? Oh, what is minigame? What did I click? Oh my god. Okay. Plop. Okay. Ascension requirements. 3 of those. When any hyena skirmisher is adjacent to support fighter, when any hyena skirmisher has the Malleate enchantment, when any hyena skirmisher reaches level 3. Startle? What is going on? How does this work? Okay. Defensive melee. No, I don't want this one. Attack. Okay, we can raise the level. I see, we combine them. And then... we'll put it here so we get both. Okay. So far, so good. When any Whisper or Caps levels up, increase the attack of all Whisper that belong. I can't even check. I can't even see the whole text. What the fuck? Okay, we're upgrading our melee some more. Bob, level them up. Oh shit, we have a big one! Oh my god, he is massive! Holy... Okay, wait, now he's really fucking cool. Yeah, he large! What the hell? Attack... HP, I think, is good. And then we get one of these. Oh, and then we can buy some more. Mammoth Mauler. We'll buy this one. Do I have to use all the coins? Can we save coins? Boss enemy incoming. HP boost to those. Archers here. And then... boom. Okay. Oh, they have a big one too! Oh boy. Oh god. No! You have to AoE more! Report! Go ahead. Malise, I bring word of our victory. We have routed the remaining enemies and are setting up camp as we speak. I see. You are dismissed. Yes! Okay, that is a somewhat cool minigame, I'm not gonna lie. I need my nerd emoji. I knew it. To master troop formation so quickly, Lily is definitely the least we've been waiting for. Of course, we couldn't have done it without our strategists as well. Though, what should we actually call you? Actually, it's not quite accurate to continue calling me Pearl. To keep things clear, you can call me Pearl-the-Wise. It's got a perfect strategist ring to it, don't you think? I don't really care about the name. The point is, why don't we let our eloquent Wispy here handle explanations? I sing of heroes past and present through the chanting tide of war. To unite the world under one banner, I offer my humble allegiance to you, my leads. I'm Fitz, the storyteller. Ask me anything. I live to serve. Give me a TLDR, please. Long story short, we Wispy are essentially living pain. And ever since we left the painting world breakaways, we have done nothing but wage war. I need a leader to bring them together, and I need a partner to work to help me round them up so we can repair the artwork. Well, okay, I got the gist of it. Even if this world is just the seas of the school campus, rounding up all these Wispy won't be easy. Every group of Wispy has its own fictional hero. They've taken over different parts of the school and are using club activities to fortify their positions. Who are these heroes exactly? These heroes are basically imaginary constructs, a mix of ancient cinders, history, and someone's memories. And since you're the one who crashed into this artwork, well, they're based on your memories. This is exactly why I need your help. Since these heroes are from your head, they are going to recognize you. The Academy is a real battlefield divided into 4 main factions. From what I've gathered, the 4 heroes you'll face are the Thief of the Prop Gymnastics Club, the Lone-Eyed Dragon of the Track and Field Club, and the Blade Hunter of the Go Home Club. And last but not least, the Baser of the True Society. They must all be familiar to you, but don't forget, they're just fictional versions of people you know, created by Imagineers using memories. They're not even real. Okay. You know your friends well, which will give us a major tactical advantage. There's a lot of conflicting info to digest. If it's too much, it's fine not understand it. The only thing that really matters is that you're the one calling the shots and leading us to victory. The troops have finished setting up our base camp. Now that the first fight is over, let's head back to rest and get ready. Okay, I am not following his questline. I wanna do main story. You're a bit too good at this? This is my real voice and personality, chat. Of course I'm good at this. This is... Oh, up. This is my real voice and personality. I am the smarty poop with smarty pants. Yeah, turn on my voice changer.
I'm so sorry. I just couldn't finish tidying up the ribbons, and now I've dragged you into staying this late.
Don't worry about it, Belle. It was my turn on duty today anyway.
Himeko? Is this...
Ghosts?
Yes. In this imaginated classroom, the after images of the students from 15 years ago still linger in their original places.
Tomorrow is the school anniversary. I wonder how lively it will be. They've invited parents here. Will your parents be coming? Oh, Full Wish?
That's Full Wish from her youth.
Yeah, Dad already took time off. By now he's probably out on the streets with Mom, picking out formal wear.
Sure.
If it's my daughter's performance, we have to dress to the nines. That's just like him. He always loves making those kinds of jokes.
Then you'd better put on a good show, huh?
There won't be a show anymore, Belle.
What the hell?
Because unexpected guests have arrived.
Hi, Foolish.
Everyone from the Astral Express and Himiko. I didn't expect to meet you here. Did you enjoy yourselves at Star Rail Fest? Did you grant those smiling kids their wishes and bring joy to everyone?
Yeah, sorry, we kind of killed them.
Full wish.
Himiko, you recognized me at just a glance.
What are you doing here?
I am here to mourn that dusk from 15 years ago.
That doesn't sound very happy.
Before making any major decisions, I always come here to sit in silence for a while. I thought Himiko was at school like the rest of us that day. When I saw Belle lying in a pool of blood, when I was crushed under the collapsed wall and unable to breathe, the thought crossed my mind. Poor Himiko. If you had met the Herald of Death with that delicate frame of yours. But who would have guessed? You're alive and living quite well. You became the navigator of the Astral Express, roaming freely beyond the sky, just like the three of us used to talk about in our chats. Your dream came true.
They seem to have been a little closer than Himiko let on first.
Congratulations are in order. Himiko, do you know 15 years have passed? And my wounds have mostly healed?
Mostly. It shows.
Regrettably, there are some scars and emptiness that time can never heal. Look around. Even here, even with these phantoms, their seats are still empty. Belle, Leon, Xianya, Mia, and so many others.
I'm sorry, but those names are like the typical, oh, what should we call our child? How about Mia? Oh, that's a beautiful name. How should we spell it? I don't want to have it the boring way. Let's just, how about Meeya? Yeah, let's spell it like that. Let's be special. Leon, Leo. No. Leon with an E in there. Who would know? Put a Y in there. Yes. Ashley. My mom did that with my middle name. Bob. Holy shit.
15 years have passed, and I've learned that time isn't a cure. It's a shroud, binding itself around me, layer upon layer. So I made a decision. I'm going to tear it open. I'm going to let everything bloody and unforgettable beneath it see the light of day again.
See the light of day?
God, my
You were a
condolences,
victim of the Herald
catastrophe.
of Death, only to become the second Herald of Death yourself? You intend to use a power you can't possibly comprehend to win the Phantasmoon games. How are you any different from that monster back then? From the monster that took your parents' lives?
She doesn't seem to see it that way.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't compare you to that devil. You still have a chance. Stop this now.
I think she's long gone. Like, that woman's schizo as hell.
Stop? I'm sorry. I don't quite understand what you're saying.
Just as I thought, she won't admit it. You know exactly what we're talking about. Well, in that case, I can't let you leave. Yeah, she's a lost cause,
I would
bro.
advise
She is long
everyone
gone.
to
She
think
passed that
twice
bridge.
before making rash accusations.
Oh god, her schizo cool stares and
As
oh,
a
yep.
media professional, let me give you a piece of advice.
Of course.
From now on, when you're in front of a camera lens, watch your expressions and be cautious with your words and actions. At the very least, try not to look so flustered during this public exchange. We live in a world where we are constantly gazed upon and watched by others. This camera crew was originally prepared for my upcoming speech, but meeting you all here, it really adds a wonderful dramatic flair. To the audience watching from your screens, you know my name, and I know that right now, you are watching me. 15 years ago, with the tacit approval of the IPC and the Arcadia Council, the Master of Elation's divine ritual degenerated into a barbaric, bloody game. You and I, the residents of this Arcadia, surrendered a lifetime of dignity, wealth, and time to them. All in exchange for a single full meal. We are surrounded by bizarre entertainment and stimulating gore. We soak all day in shallow, boring programs, achieving nothing. And now, we must live in fear of the unscrupulous atrocities of these supplicants from beyond the sky, forcing smiles as we applaud and cheer for them. Is this the happiness the god promised us? No! Absolutely not!
God.
The Master of Elation would never be deceived by miracles, but with pain and blood. What they desire to see are heartfelt smiles. And so, they granted me a revelation. Everyone, on that evening 15 years ago, what saved me was not luck. It was not the supplicants, and it was certainly not the IPC. Right here, as the Herald of Death approached, step by step, the one who sent down a miracle was the Master of Elation. They allowed me to escape with my life. And when I was trapped in a small room, consumed by loneliness, they sent me a mask.
Yeah, bro, she is batshit crazy. She is gone. She's gone. Like, there's no saving this woman. She is fucking schizo. She is schizoing out life on cam, and people are eating it up. Look at these. They're all batshit crazy.
They revealed my mission to me.
She's
to bring
nuts.
happiness back to a plain Arcadia that has lost its smile.
She's so gone, bro.
I, Fullwish, survivor of the blood-stained games, hereby formally announce that I will join the Phantom Moon Games! In this game, I shall win the Eon of Elation's authority. And then, I will make smiles of happiness bloom on the faces of every single person in plain Arcadia! Himiko, don't frown. Smile.
Stop. Oh my god, I can't. I cannot believe that in the first half of this that made me feel sorry for her because she has a tragic backstory, but she's gone. She is schizo. She could not be. If you go to the dictionary and like try and figure out what the opposite of sane is, there's just a picture of foolish there.
I will bring happiness to you too, just as I will bring it to everyone.
Zero sanity.
I won't manipulate the Phantom Moon Games like those high and mighty IPC executives. Nor will I treat the rewards granted by the God of Elation as bargaining chips for profit.
Jesus Christ. Also, thank you so much, Chan, for the tier 3. 15 months. Thank you.
We are in plain Arcadia, so we should decide the winner in a plain Arcadian way.
Oh, 100%. Her tragic backstory, I felt sorry for her, but it doesn't justify her means right now. Like, she is cuckoo. She is fully schizoing out.
I'll give you a stage if that's what you want. I invite you all to a televised debate at Full Wish TV in Seafeld City. The invitation extends to all supplicants.
A plain Arcadian way? That's just a way that benefits you. We're not going.
You can refuse, of course, but then, under the gaze of billions of viewers, you must accept your public image as frauds deceiving the world and cowards with guilty consciences.
Where does this come from? What is our logic? She is so far gone.
Remember, this isn't just an invitation. It is your only chance to defeat me in front of everyone. Since you believe you represent what is right. The stage is set. Come and perform this final act that will determine the future of the Arcadia with me. Or simply leave. The choice is yours.
How is that wanting to engage in this fucking maniac schizo behavior? Painting us as the bad guys. What?
Darn it. Are we just going to let Full Wish walk away?
Are we?
We are right in the middle of the cameras she prepared. Remember to be cautious with your words and actions. Let's leave here and return to the Express.
What the fuck?
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Arcadian Morning Report. We're continuing our exclusive coverage. Just moments ago, we received some shocking news. The head of our station, Lady Foolwish, has officially announced that she will be entering the Phantom Moon Games as a supplicant.
At the same time, Lady Foolwish has announced a blockbuster special! The end of a century TV debate! She is inviting supplicants to the Foolwish TV studio to discuss and debate the topic, what kind of future will the Phantom Moon Games bring to this world?
What a magnificent topic! At a time when supplicants from beyond the sky are brazenly suppressing and insulting our local heroes, finally, a supplicant has appeared who truly cares about and represents the citizens of Plain Arcadia.
Listen, that was spliced together. We never did such a thing.
Too true! Ever since these Phantom Moon Games began, signs of things spiraling out of control have been popping up everywhere. First, the famous streamer Sparksy tried to spread a mimetic virus. Then the nameless of the Astral Express clashed with the Daybreak Squadron, causing severe damage to Lookout Cloud and the Skyline Express line.
With so many accidents happening, you really can't help but wonder, are we seeing a repeat of the Bloodstained games from 15 years ago?
You got that right! Speaking of the Bloodstained games 15 years ago, Miss Foolwish herself was a survivor of that tragedy. She's come such a long way, never once letting her painful past keep her down. A true legend of resilience.
She's a fucking cockroach.
Now Miss Foolwish has joined the fray as a supplicant. She must be here to stop the tragedy from repeating itself and to reclaim the peaceful days this world deserves from the hands of supplicants from beyond the sky.
Yeah, bullshit.
Will she be able to shoulder the wishes of all Plain Arcadia and set this game right again after it's spiraled out of control? Let's wait and see.
Ugh, so shameless.
Yes.
Reporting news about your own station director on your own TV station, and you still have the gall to pretend you've received some shocking news? Don't you guys talk to each other internally?
Of course they do. That's how media works.
I see. Full Wish actively issued a challenge. I ran a search. Seafeld City is a port town neighboring Duo-Mention City. Full Wish TV's predecessor, Seafeld TV, is located there. Looking at it this way, the televised debate is obviously nothing more than a diversion. What Full Wish wants most is for us to walk right into the trap she's prepared. So, what do you think?
We won't back down, that's for sure.
You're really going to the TV station to fight her?
Can't we just fight her away from the cameras? Just, you know, give her a quick beating and then get on with it.
I'll go, but not to debate. I'm going to tear off her mask of happiness in front of the entire audience. But before we act, I need more help.
Help? We can all help you. Wait.
I need help, your help.
Mean...
Sparksy? Oh god, I don't want no. Sunday, please.
Sparksy.
No. No.
Ever since Sunday was dragged into the Phantom Moon Games by Yao Guang, he hasn't returned for days. However, I haven't heard of him making any public appearances either. Asking him to cooperate as a wildcard right now is a good idea.
But what's the deal with finding Sparksy?
Whether Sparksy counts as our ally is a massive question mark. But right now, there is indeed something we need her help with. Full Wish said that when loneliness trapped her in that small room, the Master of Elation sent her a mask.
For real? No, of course not. It has to be a mask fool.
Correct. If every fool has stepped into the tavern before, then there must be traces hidden there left by Full Wish as a fool. Just like
how we tracked down the clues about SparksyCon.
Sparksy. Will she stand on our side? Well, this is
give her the
certainly
mask
a condition
back.
she wouldn't be able to turn down.
She's gonna take over my stream! Not long before in the Phantasm Courtyard.
You just said, as for the brewing storm, whether the turmoil once again is the result of the laughter's mischief. What exactly was that supposed to mean?
Thank you, Yao. I wanna know too. I speak English.
You mean to say the Joy Seeker wants to destroy the very rules they laid down, the game they wove with their own hand?
Come over here. This fox mask is a ritual instrument I once used in dance and music. It accompanied me across vast distances in search of an elixir of immortality, a mark of who I was in life. I've lost count of how long it has been since I last wore it since being enlightened and transplanted here. But here it is, presented upon the altar again, which means...
As the game's referee, you've been pushed onto the field. In this moment, you are now a supplicant.
For over a century, I presided over a war game in which supplicants carved out their own territories and vied for supremacy.
Some of these masks
using the
look
power
sick.
of
Like,
the
what
masks.
the hell? This one looks awesome. This one looks awesome.
I've also hosted survival games where emanators took the stage to compete, invoking eonic powers to try and slaughter every last opponent in a single day. Whenever the Phantom Moon Games are at risk of being suspended or disrupted, I will use the authority granted by the elation and the abundance to measure, judge, and punish any violators. I guess you could call me the security protocol for the Phantom Moon Games. But now, someone has gone and designated me as a supplicant. It's utterly unheard of. Who else but the laughter could pull off something like this?
Perhaps.
The music in this area is very beautiful, though.
Some entity harboring a deep-seated hatred for the laughter.
Who could it be? Entities like that. I couldn't count them all even if I used my toes.
Toes?
I warned that jerk ages ago. Take a joke too far, and you're bound to make enemies. See? Instant karma.
Never mind who he is or what he's after. We're here now. So what do you plan on doing? Fortune rests upon misfortune, and misfortune gives rise to fortune. Becoming a supplicant
Take a shot
isn't
every time she
necessarily
says
a bad
fortune.
thing. Wouldn't that allow you to step openly into this chaos and drag the puppet master into the light?
You're looking to team up with me? Team up with someone from the abominations of abundance that you Xianzhou people despise?
A smug little
That's hardly
attitude.
appropriate. You're an ancient sacred tree. It's the furthest thing from an abomination of abundance, no?
Oh, your standards are certainly flexible. The hunt and the abundance. We really make quite the interesting pair. So, where do you plan on starting?
How about we start by freeing my friend in the tree?
I nearly forgot about that. Chip away, little bird. I'll allow it.
She held a hostage?
General Yao Guang and Miss Fox, I've received some news that might interest you.
Pretty tree.
A happiness surgery that wipes away suffering. The power of abundance in this world is disgustingly excessive. It seems the most terrifying omen I foresaw may not originate from the Stellaron hunters, nor from plain Arcadia itself. This supplicant, called Full Wish, is also a dangerous variable.
Is that her mask? What the hell? That mask creepy as hell. Is that... I mean, I'm talking about Full Wish while zooming on this one, and I'm just like... Ugh. That one is
If you
spicy.
can, I would ask that you direct your focus toward Seafeld City.
You want to take a trip to Seafeld City? It seems I'll have to use some special measures to shorten the journey.
Oh, this is the part I've been looking forward to the most. I've always been curious where exactly this secret court is located, and what it connects to.
Xianzhou lady, let me show you this world's most impressive method of travel.
Okay.
Here we are!
Wow. A loading screen! Unheard of! Impressive technology!
Already? Wait. Why are we at the station?
Because naturally, we're taking the express to get where we're going.
All that build-up, and this is your idea of an impressive method
Taking
of
the
travel?
train, she's like, let me show you, like, a great way to travel. It's a train.
Well, what else? That's why I said you've definitely never seen this before. It's the Bulletworm Express. I bet you've never taken a ride on this.
You're the arbitrator of the Phantom Moon games. For crying out loud. Don't you have a cooler way of getting around?
You're a great general of the Xianzhou, for crying out loud. Don't you have a cooler way to get around?
Fine, fine. For the first time in my life, I finally know what it feels like to be the fool.
Ding dong! The train
Ding
bound for
dong!
Seafeld City is arriving at the station.
Hey, you got any money on you? Spot me a ticket, would ya?
What the fuck? Why are these characters always broke as shit? They never have a singular fucking penny to the name.
That's the second time.
Actually, let me go to the bathroom real quick to see if I have something in my eye, because my eye is bothering me. And then we'll take the Bulletworm train. I'm back. Couldn't find anything bothering me, so I'm just making it up. I was just uncomfortable for no reason. Yeah, the fucking invisible eyelash. Ugh. Yeah, I couldn't find it. It's been bothering me for like, for a while now already. But I couldn't find anything in the mirror, and I have pretty good light there as well, so I can't see or find anything. It seems not there.
You haven't said a word the whole way, Xianzhou Diviner. Are you mesmerized by the scenery? Or is there something in your divinations weighing on your mind?
After casting divinations 1,000 times, one may learn to keep a still heart. Yet, each foreseen omen of doom still clouds the inner lake with gathering shadows. That is why, before divining, I usually wipe clean my mind's eye to clear away stray thoughts, lest the outcome be disturbed.
Yeah, maybe my eyes really are just dry, because I've been... Okay, one thing I can't stop doing, I can't not read along. And I guess maybe when I'm reading, my eyes just don't blink enough. I don't know. And it feels dry. I just can't only look at the characters and listen. I have to like at least somewhat read along. I have
Take
to
a word of
plink and
advice from
plonk.
someone
Plink,
slightly
plonk.
your senior. Maybe it's nothing new to you. If we treat every approaching calamity like a final reckoning, wouldn't an infinite lifespan turn into prolonged suffering?
Enjoy the present. Indeed. Yet, worldly joys are fleeting as morning dew, while our duties are as immovable as heavy mountains.
Diviners often miss the fun right in front of them because they foresee tomorrow's suffering. But have you ever thought about this? That so-called suffering of tomorrow might just be the poisonous fruit sown by you being terrified today. It is precisely because we know the ending that every scene along the way is so precious and unique, isn't it? Look at this harbor before us. When I first set foot here, all these streets, the fishing boats, the people, none of them existed. As far as the eye could see, there was only fire. The seas had been vaporized, leaving only fractured seabeds and ash that blotted out the sun.
How old is
she? The demonic legions from beyond still hadn't departed. And the waves that would surge into Dovebrook had, in that moment, not yet arrived.
5005.
Just on the mountain over there, a painter and I looked out at the iron red scars on the earth. She told me, that which vanishes is bound to return. She swore to use her brush to preserve everything claimed by the destruction.
It seems she succeeded.
And so, I too shall keep my promise to her, maintaining the course of the Phantasmoon Games until the sands of time slip away.
She's old, but don't tell her I said that.
With every descent into this game's cycles, I shall enjoy myself to the fullest. Like sipping tea, be it sweet or bitter, I shall savor the flavor of every instant. To do otherwise would be a disservice to the people and things that have passed.
To savor a fleeting moment against the backdrop of eternity. Naturally, the flavor is profound. A pity, though. Even as a long-life species, my time is brief compared to yours. As a Xianzhou native, the karma I carry is far too heavy. I could never learn how to be as carefree as you. Miss Evanescia, what to you is a game to be savored? Is a life and death reality for the living beings of Plain Arcadia?
Alright then. Next up, I'm entering brooding and edgy serious mode.
I think we have more pressing matters to attend to. Stop yapping at the harbor. Move on.
That won't be necessary. I shall use the Eye of Ishvara to divine the fates of the people in Seafeld City. If they face imminent catastrophe, a red fate slip will be hanging above their heads. The rainbow surveys the heavens, perceiving 1,000 forms. Across the meridians of destiny, the jade abacus reveals its script. The celestial eye opens and shuts as calamity and fortune reveal themselves. Calamity looms overhead. The crimson slip is cast.
Well,
Mr. Sunday will share my insight with you through the spirit bird, Miss Evanescia. Please, bear witness.
Is that their fate hanging over their heads?
Precisely. Come on, let's take a closer look.
Why is she acting surprised? Wait! Why is Evanescia acting surprised about the fate slip? When they first met, she literally prompted her to read her slip and then there was none. So she clearly somewhat knew about the slip. Why is she acting surprised now? Why is she acting like she doesn't freaking know?
Attention.
Odd. Why do these people have wheel slips hanging over their heads?
Astral Express, boo! Get out of Seafeld City! Astral Express, boo!
Boo!
Get out of Plain Arcadia!
Oh, good afternoon. Would you two lovely young ladies care to join us in protest for the bright future of Seafeld City?
This quest doesn't give the feeling of great danger to the universe than the Iron Tube in Amphorius. I think it's because you gotta keep in mind, I'm gonna be real with you, I get what you're saying, but Amphorius in the beginning also didn't have a whole lot of stakes. And the development was slow, and the characters were yapping, and still things didn't feel as imminent there either in the beginning. So this is only 4.2, and like the beginning of it too was like super intro. So I think it feels this way because Evanescia and I keep forgetting her name, Yuan Gao, whatever her name is. They've been very yappy, even though, yes, like I said, there is the imminent threat of complete and utter decimation of this world, but it doesn't... Yao Guang, thank you. But it doesn't feel this way when they are just chilling and yapping about the harbor and paintings and the view and futures and lifespans, like whatever. Who cares? We got more pressing matters to attend to.
Hey, Pops. You guys are grinning like it's a holiday festival, but your slogans sound so fierce. Doesn't that feel a bit weird?
We Seafeld folk pride ourselves on our manners. Even when expressing dissatisfaction, we do it with a smile. Now that's real happiness etiquette.
We won't let anyone ruin this serenity. Come on, ma'am. We have a flag with us. You'll feel...
Their emotions are so synchronized. It's like they rehearsed it. This kind of happiness feels like some compulsory routine.
Their smiles send shivers down my spine. Hey, wasn't it your Director Fullwish who invited the Astral Express crew here to debate? Showing your guests away like this is hardly polite.
Fair point.
You're from the Astral Express, aren't you?
Hey! So, do I really look that much like a nameless? It's not like I have a boarding pass stuck to my face.
You... What are you so happy about?
Just look at you, dyeing your hair like that at such a young age, instead of doing something decent with yourself.
Young age?
You're no better than that bunny on the Astral Express. Anyone could tell you're not from around here.
Do they sound like fucking doomers? They're like, a young girl like you dyeing her hair? And you don't even have a house? Maybe just drink one less Starbucks coffee and then you should be able to afford a house, and maybe don't dye your hair pink and you would have a house. The youth nowadays.
Hey, jerk! It's not dyed. And for the record, March Bunny is adorable. Wait, what happened to all those happy smiles on your faces before? How did you flip the switch so fast?
You people from beyond the sky. You just don't understand our happiness. If you keep causing trouble, don't blame us if we get nasty.
Okay, so they are capable of getting nasty. Also, bitch, your girlfriend literally has great hair. Who are you to talk about pink?
My apologies. My little sister is young and doesn't know better. We'll be on our way.
Yeah, Guang, you have to speak faster. 1.25 speed minimum.
Who are you kidding?
Chop.
Sisters? You two aren't even the same species.
Adopted sister, maybe? Yo, don't be insensitive now.
Cause any more trouble and I'll call a whole boatload of Ploos to toss you both into the sea as fish food.
Slower is elegant? Bro, she sounds like she was given crayons to fill in her multiple choice tests. She sounds like she got extra time in school for her tests. I don't think slower sounds elegant. She needs to like chop, the world's ending. The world's ending, speak up. Use your words. You're a capable woman. Use your words. Look at this. Oh wait, how do I get there? Oh, here. Look at them. Want? Gimme! Gimme!
Bid farewell to painful memories and embrace the
congrats,
eternal
Mikas.
now. Let the
Good job,
smile of
Wampus.
happiness become your only truth. Follow Master Fullwish's path, embrace rebirth, and you and I can both become the happiest people in this Arcadia.
How very strange. No matter how many times I perform the divination, the signs hovering above the passers-by in Seafeld City are all wheels, signifying peace. Is my Eye of Ishvar suffering interference from a supplicant's abilities here?
I actually think your judgment is looking more and more likely. The pedestrians on the roadside, the fishermen at the port, the shopkeepers on the street, and the ones preaching happiness. From the moment I entered this port city, I felt it. Something stirring gently within them, resonating with the same essence I carry. This entity is far too faint. I can scarcely feel its strength. It was once shattered to nothing, crushed into powder, burned down to ash, nearly extinguished. But it has no concept of death, and so it simply went to sleep. It quietly lurks, waiting for the farmer to scatter it across the fields. Given time, it will inevitably wake up again.
Oh, hello.
I believe most people in this city must have undergone the happiness surgery. Just look at the spectacle the Smile Society's putting on over there.
At the courtyard, you once said, "Fortune rests upon misfortune."
A great calamity for some, but for others, perhaps a turning point leading to ultimate bliss. If there really is something that lets people survive apocalyptic disaster, then a wheel slip hanging above their heads would be only fitting. However, those who survive will no longer be human.
By that time, there won't be any
I
need
don't
for a
think the
general of the
majority
Cian
of
Joe
them
to
are
petition
human
an
to
audience.
begin with, but
The
Pop
gaze
Off
of the
couldn't.
hunt will be firmly locked on this place. Follow me.
What's your plan?
My plan? As the referee of the Phantom Moon Games, former referee, I mean, when faced with a supplicant who blatantly breaks the rules and dispenses blessings on a whim, the only thing I can do is issue an executive ruling.
So, this so-called ruling, does it involve summoning a bolt of lightning from the sky to just zap foolish dead out of nowhere?
It's nothing so violent. For my judgment, I must first retrieve the sacred instrument. Only by using it to measure the supplicant's crimes can we sever her power. It's like, a garden. We're almost there.
It's like, and you're almost there. I was literally walking, chilling, taking my time. The dialogue didn't even manage that. Jesus Christ.
Refrain from picking flowers.
Is this it? You keep this sacred instrument out here in broad daylight? Aren't you worried someone might make it disappear?
Hold your horses. We've still got a ways to go. As for my precious measuring instrument, do you really think I'd just leave it lying around in the middle of nowhere?
With all due respect, there is no path ahead. I get it. It's probably just an optical illusion. Extraordinary beings like you always love pulling that "the path only opens to the destined" trick. What's next? A secret passphrase? Do I find a stone matrix and jump through it? Or maybe, do you sing a little song, wave your hand, and the trees just obediently stand up and split into two neat rows?
That would be neat.
I'm no Woof Woof Dawn. I don't have that kind of skill. A long time ago, I raised a floating island right here for someone to paint. To prevent others from wandering in by mistake, I asked that artist to paint thick fog and woodland here, so passersby wouldn't stray inside.
I can see the fog, for I can't see shit.
We made a deal.
Yes.
As long as I play my song, the fog will disperse.
Alex, thank you so much. Oh, got rid of the pipes. Thanks for the tier 2, Alex. Also, I think I missed Dovakin's sub. Thank you for the tier 3, 43 months as well. Big sniffer.
That's a cute puppy.
Bop,
Looks
bop.
like it's taken a liking to you.
I'll just borrow this cutie's head for a sec.
Boink. 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 Boink, boink.
Here we are.
Bop, 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 bop. Oh. Bop, 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 bop. Oh shit. Man, I can't click! Sorry, I have to click more accurately because when my eyes are up there and I have to aim my mouse, I am clicking all kinds of other things.
Let's go.
My peripheral vision is not made for these small tiles. I have to be more accurate.
Please keep off the grass and refrain from picking flowers. We ask that you treat public
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
Nope. Nope.
What do you think? It's beautiful, isn't it?
Compared to the Yuchue scenery, I suppose it's more natural.
More
Would it kill you to pay a compliment?
Yes.
She just dies. She's nice. Yes. Did he open a chest? Yeah, I actually can't believe I did that. That's actually crazy. What the hell?
What are you laughing at?
You.
My apologies. I didn't mean to mock. I was merely curious. Is this thing really the sacred instrument with which you pass judgment upon supplicants? Is it really
ruler?
just a literal ruler?
Hey, don't underestimate the spirit branch of true law. When it first appeared in the form of a blade 150 years ago, it could cleave a mountain in half with a single effortless swing.
And now it can measure things. Wow. Crazy development.
Miss Evanesia, let's keep such fanciful tales between us, shall we? Best not go spreading them around. If any of the Cosmicon Collective players find out, we'll never hear the end of their complaints about how mountain-busting power levels are for noobs.
I never expected a high-ranking Xianzhou general to be so well-versed in the gossip here on Plain Arcadia.
Such is the way of a diviner. To enter a place is to observe its local custom.
I'm very surprised we're this far into the main story and we still no word from Silverwolf. With Silverwolf being this patch's character, I really expected her to be... I mean, she clearly definitely is gonna make a appearance at some point, but I'm surprised it's nothing yet.
Same goes for us Arbiters. Times change, and my babies have to change with them. Just picture it. A pretty girl in a school uniform, striding through the streets with a giant sword slung over her shoulder. You're right.
I see you are a law-abiding citizen, Miss Evanesia. Cute. Now then, please, begin your measuring.
She's like, man, this bitch.
Weigh and sever this world, and engrave the laws of the cosmos. Spirit branch of true law. By the scale that adjudicates reality and illusion, truth and falsehood. Measure for me all sins beneath the Phantom moon that transgress the law.
Does nothing. Oh? What was that?
What is going on? It's telling me Full Wish is not a supplicant.
Huh?
If she's not a supplicant, then there's no way to judge whether she's transgressed or not.
What? But she herself said she was one. What if this isn't Full Wish? Oh! What if Full Wish did die during the previous Phantasmon games? And that's why it says she isn't a supplicant, because the person that's now playing Full Wish is an imposter.
What do you mean? If Full Wish isn't a supplicant, why would she openly declare that she's joining the Phantasmoon games? And that mask back at the altar, shaped like an 8-legged creature. Just who does it belong to?
Behind that mask, countless supplicants are wearing it. They're spread across all seafood. No, Olive Duo mentioned City too. Supplicants, they're everywhere. Not in the history of the Phantasmoon Games have I ever seen a situation like this.
General,
Oh, true.
someone is approaching your position.
You make a good point.
It's Don Hung, and
When we had the Power Rangers, it seemed that somehow, even though a mask can only be worn by one person, they were all supplicants. So maybe Full Witch doesn't count as a supplicant because her entire schizocold is the mask that is her schizoers is a supplicant. Oh, finally!
Don Hung,
You guys are
you've
here.
returned. And the one beside you. Blade. Or perhaps I should call you by your true name. One of the Xianzhou's most wanted criminals, Yingxing. You've delivered yourself into my hands. Good.
General of the Yuchue, your vision remains confined within the laws of the Xianzhou.
He's like, oh boy, here we go.
I came here to kill our common enemy.
Our common enemy. You are the Xianzhou's enemy. Ever since you became a Stellaron hunter, you have slain countless emissaries of judgment sent by the Shuling Palace of Law to capture you. You even incited the artisans of the Juming to reforge your blade, entangling them in your crimes. But your most unforgivable crime is daring to break into the Ten Lords Commission restricted area on the Xianzhou Yuchue with your accomplices. You destroyed the Ashen Steelwood, disturbed the slumber of our valiant heroes, and stole the secrets of the dead. What kind of vision drove you to commit the countless crimes of your past? And what common enemy could possibly stand between you and me? By all means, enlighten me.
Dev, she's so cocky.
Oh? Well, I was in seclusion all these years. Well, you've clearly been up to quite a lot.
He's like, oh damn, you've been around, huh?
If I'd known you were such a magnet for trouble back when you came to the Juming, begging for a sword, I would have dragged you out of the forge and drafted you into my crew myself. Tied up, if necessary.
Generational
And
hater.
this would be
A pleasure to
La
meet you,
Papi.
General Yao Guang. It's truly touching that my friends on the Xianzhou have kept me in their thoughts for all these years. I never change my name, no matter where I roam. I am La Mancha.
Why is he saying
You're
it like that?
obviously using a fake name.
the head of the Galaxy Rangers. I didn't expect this trip to come with such a pleasant surprise.
His aura's broken, yes. That had like no aura whatsoever.
General, I'm afraid old grudges will have to wait. What we need to discuss concerns the survival of this world, and that catastrophic calamity you foresaw in your divination.
I won't deny the crimes you've listed. But I know full well that the Xianzhou cares nothing for the life or death of someone guilty like me. What you truly want
A coffee.
is to exact a blood debt from the nemesis who has repeatedly awakened demonic stars, summoned abominations, and could not be slain even after 100 deaths.
Yeah.
You wish to subdue the emanator of the abundance, Shu Hu, once again. and even deny them rebirth for all eternity. And now, General, I have brought this opportunity before you. If you are dead set on condemning me to answer for my crimes, I will submit to your judgment and board the Navis Astridera for the Shuling's Inquisition. But as I said, I did not come here today to play the savior. I came to stop the past from repeating itself, and to prevent our common enemy from having their way. General, if you do not want the fate of the Battle of the Fenghu from 30 years ago to fall at your feet, then you must believe what I am about to say. The happiness surgery, promoted by the Smile Society, utilizes none other than Shuhu's cells.
What the
Cells
fuck? How?
acquired from an unknown source.
You mean everyone who underwent the surgery
Have all become supplicants. Once the wish power converges, the will of the flesh will awaken and turn every host into nourishment.
Sorry.
The one wearing the eight-legged mask is not a single person. It is an emanator of the abundance, dismembered and currently parasitizing the bodies of the masses here. Who on earth could have brought something so terrifying to plain Arcadia?
Oops, that must have been me. Must have slipped into my luggage. No! Not Sparksy. Ah!
Oh, what innocence! We all saw it with our own eyes. You got your supplicant's mask stolen, and were strung up for a beating.
Yeah.
Yeah, you even went out of your way to set up a live stream for yourself. Afraid the whole universe would miss your heroic bearing, huh? A live-streamed public punishment.
What do you mean, stolen? Can a supplicant's affairs really be considered stealing? That's called tactical emotional engagement. A tactic and an art. Don't you get it?
Lily,
Not.
I sold more games, so it's time for a new backhanded compliment / you are like a diamond, beautiful, impressive and tiny as fuck.
And of course, we had to throw jabs at my height. Okay, fine. You know what? I'll take it. Alex, congrats.
Yoo-hoo! If it isn't the Astral Express's famous little raccoon.
What the
Did
heck?
you miss my pranks?
Why are you talking to me?
Did you get the invitation for the supplicant debate at Foolish TV?
My, oh my, talk about bad timing. My stream got banned, and the leader of the haters confiscated my supplicant mask. As for the debate, I'm afraid the spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak.
She did not say that! She did not say that!
But, seeing as you called, you clearly still have a shred of conscience left in you. Are you planning to give me a chance to haggle?
Answer me this question first. Is Foolish really a masked fool?
The tavern doesn't exactly register every fool's name and address. But having watched her stream, I believe she is. As for why, call it a kindred intuition. And just listen to her slogan. Healing smiles. Healing Arcadius. That level of crazy? She's a certified fool.
When the literal schizo knows that she is a schizo, you've got issues.
Most masked fools make a huge racket when they approach you. That, hey, look, I'm about to stir up some trouble vibe is impossible to hide. But Foolish is clearly the exception. Her brand of crazy is calm and sophisticated. Look at that haute couture getup she's wearing. It's worth 10 times a normal person's salary. Who'd have guessed a career woman with state levels of wealth who was always preaching social welfare would be a masked fool? Simply the most exquisite disguise.
I'd like to ask you to look into her background for me.
Now that's going too far. You actually want me to betray another masked fool?
You've me the intel on Full Wish, and I'll return the mask to you.
Betrayal itself. That's the finest reward of all. Deal. Leave it to me. I'll contact you as soon as I get the intel. Foolish. Is there really someone like that among the masked fools? How come I'd never heard of her? Maybe we should ask Giovanni about her. He's got connections everywhere after all. Giovanni. Giovanni. Giovanni! Woohoo! Mr. Giovanni! Long time no see.
Miss Sparksy? You just looted Sparkle's entire inventory right from under my nose. How can you say long time no see?
Yeah, the way she's like, oh, she's a fool, alright? And then she's like, is she a fool though? Let's find out. But literally 2 seconds after, oh yeah, she's a fool. How can someone like that not be a fool? A fool can spot a fool from a mile away. They ain't fooling the fucking fool. But is she a fool?
Please spare me. Just give me a straight answer. Whose collection are you planning to steal this time?
Foolers! Sparkle and I just had the reconciliation of the century. Let bygones be bygones. I'm actually here to ask for some serious advice. I swear, my hands are squeaky clean.
Oh, do tell. Anything that can make you this serious must be fascinating.
I want to ask about someone. Full Wish, the media tycoon who went on TV and invited all the supplicants. Is she really one of us? How come I've never seen her in the tavern?
He's gonna be like, I'm fucking know.
I know of her, but I've never actually seen her in the tavern. If Full Wish really is a fool, with all the people coming and going, surely she would have
Wish,
been
it's in the name. She must be Chad. Full Wish. It's waterproof. Pack it up. Next story chapter.
As for the storage area logbook, no, there's absolutely no record of her. Either she never stored anything here, or she used a fake name.
We're doomed. Even the well-connected Mr. Giovanni knows nothing about this lady.
Nice try. But goading won't work on me. I do have a theory, though. Hear me out. Every fool sets foot in the tavern at least once in their life. If Full Wish really is a fool, then the moment she entered the tavern must have been in the wake of some unforgettable tragedy.
You mean the blood-stained games from 15 years ago? That's a tragedy which would leave a deep wound on a young girl's mind and soul. I get it. Maybe we should head to the hospital and dig up the girl's medical records.
And before she was never there.
From this broadcast.
Cause she did die in the incident. Okay, where do we snoop around first? This. An Acadia. Sadness, tears, fear. Not her. What are you trying to find out? Someone's secret or someone's embarrassing story? I'm sorry, but all that's left here are the scraps of joy from the Arcadia.
Attention, Professor Skaven from the Department of Psychiatry.
Strange note, it's tucked in the defining canon. It reads, for a patient, the defining trait is illness. Without it, they wouldn't be a patient. For a Planacadian, the defining trait is happiness.
Full Wish? Full Wish? Found it!
Alright, let's see. Let me skim over this because this is fucked enough text. Hallucinatory symptoms. Okay. Non-pathological tissue growth in the brain? Oh, is it at the brain? At the synesthesia beacon implant site. What beacon? Imaginary appear in the anterior cingulate cortex. Okay. Happy syntax.
Happiness syntax. Now, what kind of disease is this? Trying to read this stuff is just torture.
I agree.
I better find a doctor.
Explain to me in crayons.
Hello? Is there a doctor in the house? Calling all doctors.
Doctor, oh doctor!
Well, if it isn't Patient Zero of the Sparksy-Con. To think the Department of Aberration Defense still hasn't locked you up. Heaven truly is blind.
Oh my. Look at the time.
Because of you, I was planning to skip town and leave Plain Arcadia overnight. I even booked the tickets. It's a good thing she was here. So, what's the emergency this time? What ailment are you going to pretend to have?
Yeah, also, in case you don't know the story, there was a banana. That's all I'm gonna say. How that makes sense, I don't even care to explain. But we tried to use a banana.
Not me this time. It concerns an old case. The patient in these records. Ring a bell?
Wait, you didn't actually buy that I'm a doctor, did you? Forget it. This patient you're asking about? I remember them.
So, what kind of fool is Foolish?
Looking back through the history of this hospital, there are countless characters who've turned this place upside down. But to tear the ceiling off on her very first visit? She's truly one of a kind.
What exactly did she do?
Hard to imagine she was still just a 16-year-old back then. And yet, she wanted to smash the fool's mask she'd just received into smithereens.
Can a fool's mask be destroyed?
Of course not.
Not.
Though you'd know a thing or two about abusing masks, wouldn't you?
Don't be ridiculous. I'd never be stupid enough to try and destroy my own masks. I just had to be heartless enough to abandon them.
The mask is part of the fool's self. Unless the fool is reduced to ash, how could anything happen to it? There were even some fools nearby rubbernecking who decided to help out. But despite all their efforts, they only managed to make a single crack. And the power that erupted when the mask shattered also left a crack in the hospital wall. Ugh. I spent several days peeling those bungling fools off the walls, and half a month more repainting and restoring the place. Room rewind.
Huh. Interesting.
Whoa! Is this the crack? Dr. Zhongshan, what's inside?
Pain and
Hard
suffering?
to say. Fools have tried walking in before, and well, they all went mad.
But this fool hasn't yet.
Mad?
Yeah. Muttering to themselves, deliriously happy. No one knows what they saw. And I don't want to know. So I sealed the entrance. If you want to go in and take a peek, don't say I didn't warn you.
Dangerous? What could possibly be more dangerous than little old adorable Sparksicle? Listen up, my dear Sparksheads. Spartacle is about to take you on an exclusive expedition through this mysterious fissure. Smash that subscribe button so you don't get lost. Let's
An
roll.
expedition? Plop! That's alright. Oh. Is that foolish?
Mom! Dad! Everyone's gone! Why? Why am I still alive?
Are you foolish?
Who's out there?
These.
Foolish, there's a delivery for you.
This is... Who's this from? Is this a mask? There's a piece of paper inside, too. What does it say? To the survivor. Welcome to the world's end. Oh, right, the way you cried on TV. Was truly hilarious.
What the fuck?
Who are you? Why? Why are you doing this to me? What did I do wrong? Answer me! Answer me! I don't get it. All of this. Just what is so funny about all of this?
What the heck? That's the day she received an invitation to the tavern. I really don't know which utter degenerate from the tavern sent her such a cruel joke. Even someone as stone-hearted as me can barely stand to watch.
That was the tavern invite, brother.
Wait, these hallucinations. Exactly what part of them is supposed to be happy?
How did you get in? Never mind. That's not important. Welcome.
Why is she nice?
Don't be afraid. Relax. You're that streamer who caused a scene at Graphia Academy, right?
That's me.
Whoa! Even a media mogul like you recognizes me?
Chat, she knows us.
The first battle between supplicants made your name known to all. I can hear the desire in your heart, Miss Foxy.
You can hear my desire?
You charged in here seeking answers, didn't you? To mercilessly tear the mask off another masked fool. See what card she's holding. You'll get your wish. Just like you, I obtained my own mask through a twist of fate. But unlike most of you, I don't even want to touch it. So, I'm not like you, with all your miraculous powers.
I'm not like the other girls, sorry.
I possess only one trivial little talent. I can hear the happiness you desire most, deep within your hearts.
What is it that you desire?
Happiness. My days are filled with happiness. But what about you? Are you all right? I saw what you've been through. You have my sympathy.
Sympathy, yes. Dr. Zhongshan called it the happiness syntax. She mistook it for some kind of disease. But I say no. This is the blessing of the elation. Precisely because my past was so agonizing. The Divine allowed me to hear the happiness deep in everyone's hearts as a form of consolation. I can smell the pulsating desire within your heart, like sweet honey dripping from a comb. It travels along your nerves, dissolving into a syrupy, sticky sweetness.
What is she saying?
No surprise there. After all,
What the
I'm
fuck?
just a sweet girl whose sugar content is totally off the charts. But Miss Connoisseur, merely savoring the scent isn't enough. Are you planning to taste it for yourself?
As you wish. Let us start tasting from the first bite.
Why are they saying? Why is this conversation? Am I weird? This is a strange conversation. Jesus Christ.
Recognition. Deep within your heart, you desire everyone's gaze to be filled with adoration. The secret you use to seduce the audience is the very same thing you crave yourself, isn't it?
Correct.
Next comes victory. The first supplicant battle was merely a minor setback. Without a doubt, once the mask is back in your hands, you will conquer the entire Phantasmoon games with ease.
That's it! That's exactly how it should be!
Oh, is she doing her brainwashing thingy? Oh god. Is this the happiness surgery?
The laughter will appear in person to crown you for eternity. They will weep and beg you to become the brand new eon of elation. And the end of all this is eternal fulfillment.
It's so quiet.
All that revelry is nothing but hollow noise, meant to fill the void before reaching this ultimate fulfillment.
Uh-oh.
Come here, newborn god. Behold this world that belongs to you. It lies at your feet, submissive, humble, within your grasp. Jump down.
What?
Throw yourself at it. Embrace it. This paradise will become one with you, leaving no distinction between you.
Stop!
So this is happiness! Syntax? Interesting. Oh, you're quite the illusionist, making this dream feel so real.
To think you could resist this perfect desire. What a contradictory girl.
Ooh.
You make me feel both pity and curiosity.
Perfect! You've got it wrong. No matter how beautiful your illusion is, it can't change its essence. Once happiness is within easy reach, it becomes as bland as a cup of plain water. In our line of work, who hasn't tasted the true zest of life only after long torture? Satisfaction. Listen to me, you phony fool who can't even face your own mask.
She sounded like a slur. Jesus Christ, you phony fool. Jeez. With the fucking hard P.
What we masked fools do best is distill pain into the strongest wine and spin despair into the maddest joke. Thanks for the sugar water. It tastes pretty bland.
Since you refuse the sweet happiness I've offered, I have no choice but to insist you drink the bitter wine of punishment.
How about this, Miss Connoisseur? Why don't you have a taste of my spirits? Welcome to the live stream! Plain Arcadia, Happiness Syntax, Honkai chapter, starts now!
She said the thing!
Oh, too bad. 0 viewers.
Damn, she called me out like that. That's crazy.
This is being in sync.
Honkai mentioned!
Riding the west wind, Away we go!
We can do it! That's it,
Receive
loud.
divinity.
Holy fuck.
Dead return!
As you wish.
Meaning.
Just don't learn. We can do anything! Embrace a new life.
Boink.
Return to dust.
Accept the penalty.
Nothing major.
Ow.
Not exactly tough, just overwhelming in sheer volume. Honestly, it's enough to exhaust even a fool. Suffering all this just for a mask? Definitely not a good trade. Tiny piece of food! Why did you break my toy?
What the fuck?
Oh, not even pretending anymore, huh? I should have known. Full Wish was only ever a puppet placed in the spotlight. So tell me, puppeteer in the shadows, what are you supposed to be?
She said, shut up.
I know this one. Shush is the name of the robot on the express. I'm begging you. Leaving another version of yourself to suffer while you hide on the sidelines having a laugh? That's just low. Look at you! Nice going. We've really poked a massive hornet's nest this time. Let's fight our way out together!
The mask falls together. Emergency meeting.
And that's the situation. Blade's getting restless because of Shuhu's flesh. I need to stay here and keep him from losing complete control.
Stay safe. Don't worry about us.
Turns out the happiness promised by the Smile Society is actually the flesh and blood of an emanator of the abundance. Seems like Full Wish's conspiracy goes far beyond just resurrecting the Herald of Death.
Sunny, what's the situation on your end?
Mr. Ashvale and I have arrived at the TV tower. They're still setting up the debate venue here, and nothing looks out of the ordinary.
Okay.
You know each other?
It's a long story. I'll have to explain later. With the help of tuning, I will conceal my identity as a supplicant and cooperate fully with you.
And General Yao Guan? Keep putting Yao Gao in my head.
That's weird. She's caused such a huge mess, yet she's still inviting people to this debate? Isn't she afraid of getting exposed in front of everyone?
If the public catches wind of this, panic is inevitable. She knows we wouldn't dare risk exposing her in such a situation.
She's using
Allow
it.
me to add, the IPC has confirmed the scale of the Smile Society. More than 200,000 citizens have undergone the happiness surgery.
What the heck?
To extrapolate, the advantage these supporters provide Full Wish is negligible. The probability of your victory is 71%.
I didn't expect it to be that high.
Full Wish is challenging all the supplicants, so her odds of winning were never high to begin with. She must have prepared a defensive position. We need to stay on guard at every instant.
What is the IPC planning?
I will publicly decline the invitation and prioritize the abundance anomaly. Logic. Plain Arcadia needs a CEO right now, more than it needs a supplicant. If the situation spirals out of control, I will immediately terminate the Phantom Moon Games.
Wait, so she could just be like... done? Wait, so she can just be like, oh well. No more Phantom Moon Games. Done. I don't get that. I don't think I understand. So what's the threat here? What's the imminent threat if she can just say no?
But until then, the PR department will do its utmost to support you.
Party's over,
Scram.
scram.
PR offensive.
That should be enough. Thank you.
Danger lurks everywhere right now. I don't think it's wise for all of us to rush to Seafeld City. March and I will stay in Duo Mansion City, just in case something goes wrong.
Oh, right. We gotta watch the Express. It'd be a disaster if someone tried to steal our home. Besides, debates aren't really my thing.
God. The cruel jokes you could make here. Guess I'll take it from here.
You got it. I'll be sure to spam a few extra bullet comments for you.
Then let's head out. We'll be in touch.
This place is rich with the sweet scent of flowers.
Okay, I really don't know
Can we
when
see?
and if Silver Wolf pops up in this part of the story, but I do want to get Silver Wolf. I feel like we've been waiting nearly 2 hours for this lady to show up. She still isn't fucking here. I'm tired of waiting. I'm getting Silver Wolf. Boom! Nothing! Love it! It's time! I don't want to wait anymore. It's time. Give me Silver Wolf. Boom! Ah, nice. I love getting nothing. These try, bro. I wanna do a gacha. I just wanna gamble. I just wanna gamble. I just wanna do gacha. Okay, well, as you can see, I haven't played a whole lot. I don't have a whole lot of currency, so let me just let me go. Oh, Silver Wolf! What are you doing to my computer? Oh, that's the wrong button. What are you? What are you doing? Oh no! Don't go to your PayPal. What? No way! Oh, the first time bonuses are back. What the hell? Shit. We got first time bonuses again. Oh no, Silver Wolf! What are you doing? Oh, stop! No! Why would you do this? Oh, don't go to the checkout page. No! Yeah, oh, thank you so much, Game Test, for rewarding this super buggy game and helping me with being hacked. That is so nice. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm doing a quick farm method that is currently unpatched, which results in 26,160. Boom! I got my first pet. Oh, Furbo. I don't know how to equip those suckers. But I have my first little Furbo. Can I... characters. Can I equip them? Are they on their outfits? How do I get a pet? I've never had a pet before. This is my first time having one. Huh. I got all 4 Furbos? Let's go. Inventory pet tab. Where is my inventory? Inventory. Oh, hell yeah. Summon. Ka-ching! There he is! Oh my goodness! It's all 4 at once! Point, 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 point. What the helly? That's so cool! But the Castress skin? True, okay, Castress. Oh my goodness. Boink, 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 boink. Castress has a skin, and I feel like as someone who still has her equipped after all this time, because I am honestly just a bit too lazy to make new teams, we've got to check out. We've got to grab this Castress skin. Boom. Use. I really like her default outfit. It's awesome, but it's nice to have a change of pace from, like, you know... It's a beautiful default skin, but it's really nice to have a change of pace. Boing, 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 boing. It's very pretty. I love it. Oh.
And is bound for the Terminal Station Museum of Possible Past. Next stop is Wahaha Grand Theater. The train will depart shortly. Please.
The head's so bold without the tiara. That's like when I take my ears off. It's like, oh god, I feel so bold without my ears. And now Castrus is bold without her tiara. It's inspired by the bug she had last year. She had a bug? Oh shit. But yeah, let me go get a Silver Wolf. Oh, characters. Warp. Oh, also, I think I have free shit somewhere. Where is it? Nope. Nope. Here. Knew it. Boop. Might as well get these two. Boop. Okay, we are not doing that. That is fucking annoying to do. Boop. Boom! Let me just go get Silver Wolf like you're getting it first try. Let me just go get Silver Wolf. Let me just go get... Ha ha! Ha ha! Oh! Let me just go get Silver Wolf. Gimme, 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 gimme! Let me just go get Silver Wolf. I saved you gonna get it first try. The game is not wrong, technically. Shut up! 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 Say it again! Say it again! No! Shut up! Shut up! Be quiet! 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 I don't even want to talk to you! Quiet! 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 Don't even talk to me! Go away! Go away! Man! Nothing! What the frick? I said give it to me! Ugh. Take your purple. Shut up. Silver Wolf in 30 poles. Okay, okay. Let's lock in, lock in. Lock in, lock in. She extends the leg, you know it's serious. I mean business now. We mean business. This is very serious. I mean business now. We need to go. Give me Silver Wolf. Let me just do my own gacha. I'll just be like shuffle deck of cards. 2 more pulls. Okay, 2 more. So this one, we're gonna get scammed. Thought so. Thought so, yes. And then if we go and check here... yeah. The next one is Silver Wolf. Okay, okay. Yeah. Now, here we go. Let me just double checking. Yeah, Silver Wolf. Alright. Oh, please, 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 please. If you jinx it again, how about you don't even get to see anything? How about oh yeah, how about the screen doesn't even get blocked properly. How about you don't get the snit either? Ah! Ugh. Man! What the heck? I see the gacha is going well. Don't stop living your gacha free days through me. This man laid off gacha, gave up gacha. This free-to-play man, he's coming in here, living his last 50/50s through me. Fuck, the hard pity, what the hell? Ah! This is harder than it looks. Oh, the gamba pain. You deserve it. Shut up! 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 Heart pity. Pity, pity, pity. This better feel special. This better feel special. This did not feel special. Fuck hard pity. Ah, Silver Wolf level 999. Oh boy, there she is. Look at her go. Pain, 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 pain. More pain because now we're getting fucking light going. Time to lose the 75-25. Okay, first one's nothing. Let's continue and have some more suffering. Imagine losing this one. Surely the game isn't gonna make me lose 50-50 twice. Sure. Oh my god, she has the fucking Thanos glove. That's crazy. The Infinity glove. Surely we're not losing twice. Please. And surely we're not going to fucking pity. Lost 50-50, then went to hard pity. I swear to God, if I have to spend another $1 on this or lose the 75-25, I am going to... Give it to me, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. Last pull. Give it to me! Fucking hard pity! Pray, 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 pray. You have to check what's in the cards. Oh, it's not looking good. Oh, the card. Oh! Oh, what? Oh! Well then. Oh well. The cards are fucking wrong. The cards are lying. Oh, would you look at that? The cards tricked us. She's hot in those cards too, worth every penny. She is. Holy boom! Alright, nice. Yeah, I was gonna maybe also get Dahlia, but I'm gonna be honest. Nah, I'm broke now. I'm broke now. Fuck that. We should, however, we should do a character trial because I don't have the materials to build her. So at least we can check out animations right here. Okay. Let me just. At least we can check the animations. God, she looks. What a tail! Salmon.
Let's have some fun.
Waka waka waka! Funky Munch Beam automatically search for and attack normal enemies. Consume 1 technique point to immediately defeat them without entering combat. Nom, 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 nom. Uh-oh.
You fucking me? Hilarious.
How long does he last? Just the whole time? Is he ever going away? Okay. Oh my god, she's playing freaking Beat Saber. No way. She is fucking cheating! What the hell?
Combos across the board.
Oh wait, so he does just...
You.
Does he just stay forever?
Me? Hilarious.
He only despawned for the animation, I think. You can't eat big enemies? I mean, yeah, I'm aware of that, but I'm just surprised how long he stays on the field for. Oh, he will go away run out of skill points. Ah, I see.
You fucking
Bah! Okay, we'll just wing it.
You're lost.
Okay, punchline maxed out. Quick level up to level 99 is no longer a dream. Okay. Interesting. Boop. Holy shit.
Unlimited firepower.
Divination tells me that this will hurt.
Baneful clouds scatter.
People always say that.
Observe the heavens with my divinations.
Swell.
Pact of luck. An explosive start.
Boom!
All for the thrill.
Oh! The animation is so fast! No! Level 999 cartridge loaded, ready to reach the peak of elation.
This next round, real gaming. Bonus round.
Opening the top loot box. What the heck? Keep saving after hit MMR and you'll have an even bigger blast next round. When allies gain punchline, hit MMR is accumulated by silver, allowing the enhanced basic attacks bonus stage, Alpha Wolf instant and deal higher damage. Holy shit!
Don't thank me.
Oh my god, she's dealing quite a lot of damage too. Holy fuck.
This is Honkai.
She said it! She said the thing! She said the thing! Lower the speed a bit, the game wouldn't let me. It didn't work. I don't know why. I think I have to go into this without my speed, double, triple, whatever, because I had it fast for these characters. But let me do another one where we have regular speed. Cause the game wouldn't let me turn it the fuck off during animations. So yeah, I know. Leave me alone. Waka 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 waka. Okay. Let's watch the animations properly. Beep beep.
They completely lost themselves. We do need some sunshine.
I like the stream collab. Let me teach you some moves. Get all that?
Boom!
Divination tells me that this stars of fortune favor us.
May this faint light.
Boink, boink.
Woo!
Bam!
This battle
Fatty.
is god tier. Here's that down.
Boink.
Here's a bad omen slip. No need to
Fat
thank
fuck.
me.
It's all about the thrill.
Okay. Boom.
People always say that the will of... But I wish to observe the heavens with my divination.
No more messing around. This next round, real gaming.
Holy fuck!
May you have the best of luck. To an explosive star!
And coming to away the foot. Right in the face. Watch and learn. This is Honkai.
Holy fuck! Pac-Man, com. Beep beep.
Everyone's been waiting for this. Bonus round incoming. Bonus round incoming.
Bop! Bop!
Bonus round incoming.
Bop, com. Holy animations, Jesus Christ. Crazy.
Here's a bad omen slip. No need to thank me.
And the animation is freaking peak, what the hell? It's already dead, what the hell? I have so much damage! Stop! Holy freaking, what the heck is that animation? Yeah, they're too strong. They're actually insane. I feel like my team is so weak compared to that. I'm happy for my little dragon just blasting. And then this is just like, what the fuck is going on?
Attention,
I didn't expect plain Arcadia to have a spot as peaceful as this. I guess there are pros and cons. Even after all these
Pros and
years,
cons, baby.
public transport around here is still a huge hassle. The TV tower is still a fair distance away. We'll have to walk the rest of the way.
Oh no.
We're here.
Looky here.
How is the white-striped wolf polling so high? Just cause he looks cool? What gives?
Who? That detective? Where did he get a title like that? Oh, that special program? It's wrapping up already. By the way, when was the deadline again?
Yesterday.
Yesterday. Yesterday. Looks pretty normal. I thought someone would be here to welcome us.
It is a bit unusual. We should be on our guard. I'm not a supplicant, so I can't go up on stage with you later. Will you be nervous facing the cameras alone?
Piece of cake. Depends on the size.
Good. Confidence is key in a debate, after all. Don't worry. I'll always be standing right where you can see me. Then let's go find
Up in my
Sunday
face.
and the others.
Whee! I love hearing the little furbo. Oh god, little furbo. What are they called? Furbos? What are the actual names? I keep forgetting. Or do I have to ask these people?
This is a disaster. We didn't pick up a single scoop worth mentioning from the first two supplicants. Oh, how am I supposed to publish any of this?
What's the rush? I'll head over in a bit, find an angle, snap a few shots. The headline is entirely up to you. Frowning over such a trifle? You should hurry up and get that happiness surgery done when you get the chance.
That doesn't sound like a good idea. He gives you a puzzled look and then decides not to push the conversation any further.
Maybe we should save this for when we're back upstairs. This really isn't the best place to talk.
Listen, give it a rest. Can't I get a moment's peace before the debate starts?
That voice. Is that
Mr. Ashwell? Papi.
We meet again, you two. And you're about to be on
Devour
TV.
me.
Aren't you going to change into something a little sharper?
Ashwell just lost all respect for me. That's crazy. He just called it ugly? Me with my... I changed, he just didn't notice.
Ooh, talk about low-key. Guess I'm just blind.
Ew, stop!
You guys noticed it too, right? The entire first floor of the TV tower is one big set arranged by Foolish. A live stream broadcast. Those two look busy, but they haven't taken their eyes off us. I'd wager the debate started the moment we stepped into the TV tower.
Just as I thought. What's the point?
While we're still preparing, she's baiting us into revealing a weakness. Fair debate? Not a single word out of Foolish's mouth is going to be true.
Speaking of which, I didn't expect you two to take action together.
Before contacting you all, I was looking into the case involving the Sin-Wish Syndicate murders, and every clue pointed straight to Full Wish TV.
The Sin-Wish Syndicate?
Exactly. When I accepted this mask, I promised to make a name for them. Since that's no longer possible, the least I can do is uncover the truth on their behalf.
You nameless sure are a bunch of stand-up folks. Investigating's one thing, but you didn't have to go and join the society, did you?
You didn't exactly get the surgery, did you?
Correct. But I submitted a fake surgery application to get a peek at what's really going on. Unfortunately, the regular members know almost nothing. I couldn't find any clues related to the abundance. But regarding the surgery, they did leave behind some clues.
Oh god, why are the clues so much?
It
Summarize.
seems my suspicions were right. Not everyone joined of their own free will. Rather than offering comfort, the Happiness Research Society amplified their craving for it. When everyone around you is praying for happiness, refusing to join begins to feel like a kind of original sin.
Do they not manipulate the hearts of others using the very same terror in dreams? Even
so, she doesn't stand a chance.
My thumb was resting heavy.
She's ticked off so many heavy hitters. I really thought she'd have some smarter tricks up her sleeve.
What if she's really good at the debate?
When it comes down to it, it's just like the Phantom Moon games. People love surprises, so over-preparing is pointless. I've met plenty of big shots, but nobody has a knack for grabbing attention like you do. Use that to your advantage and play things by ear.
I love Ashwell's voice acting so much because he doesn't need 5 years to say a 3-line sentence.
Precisely because we were once adversaries, I don't think you have anything to worry about.
Oh, it's so refreshing.
And I'll be joining in too anyway. Just to shoot me a glance if you need me. And I'll back you up.
Any advice?
When I left Plain Arcadia, someone once said this to me. When moving forward, never ask too many questions. The moment we stop to think, doubt seeps in.
He's saying that like Sunday's voice actor. I actually really like Sunday too. I think Sunday has a decent talking pace as well.
Yet that's how people are.
It does rival Ashvale's at times.
Don't let the word debate lead you astray.
I think it's more so that Himiko plays a large talking role in this chapter, and she talks as if she needed extra time at tests at school.
Hello, viewers. I regret that we must meet under these circumstances. This is an emergency broadcast. A supplicant is attacking Seafeld City with the power of the Harmony.
What?
What kind of commotion is this?
Shh. Why shh?
What? Is Full Wish TV up to their old tricks again?
Hello, viewers. I regret that we must meet under these circumstances. As you all know, to prevent a repeat of the blood-stained games, I organized a televised debate. I hoped the dispute between supplicants would stop at words, and the right to decide the winner would be shared by everyone. I was confident in my victory. I was ready to fulfill my promise. To build an Arcadia free of worry, where the only thing people need to do is laugh. But now, I must cancel the debate and reveal the truth to the public. For what these outsiders seek to tarnish is more than just the Phantom Moon games. I implore all citizens, do not panic at the footage to follow. We are facing an unprecedented danger. But this is not a time for despair. A reporter in Seafeld City captured this scene. This man should be no stranger to you. His name is Don Hung, a member of the Astral Express and a renowned hero. And yet, accompanying him is none other than the Xianzhou's wanted criminal, the Stellaron hunter Blade. Rumor has it, he was once tainted by the flesh of the Abundance and could go berserk at any moment. Back then, I trusted the Astral Express, figuring this was just a simple capture operation. But a short while ago, I found members of the Smile Society infected with the flesh and blood of the Abundance. Only then did I realize what sort of conspiracy I was being
Oh my
dragged
god.
into.
Full Wish actually fucking five-headed us. This was all her plan?
Aside from the Trailblazer, there's another supplicant aboard the Astral Express who used an alias not too long ago to infiltrate the Smile Society. But his true identity reveals him to be an interstellar fugitive, a member of the family, Sunday.
And by sheer coincidence, he traveled with the IPC back to Ashvale, arriving at the debate venue together.
Ladies and gentlemen, I won't summarize this, lest my own views mislead you. I will only present the indisputable facts for your judgment. May the Master of Elation bless us all.
Well...
So that's the setup. Such blatant manipulation won't fool anyone for long.
No. Everyone, we better get out of here.
What is it?
Maybe when we arrived at the TV station, the debate wasn't just starting, but had already finished.
This?
Oh.
Wait! How could...
Viewers, we interrupt with an emergency announcement.
The Department of Aberration Defense has confirmed that the power causing the flesh of the abundance to become infectious
originates from the harmony.
What the fuck?
No way.
The supplicant is attacking Seafield City with the power of the harmony. Please, dear citizens.
Enough small talk. It is time to fulfill my duty. Let us
kill him.
Become one.
Boing.
Receive divinity.
As you wish.
Repay. The dead return.
Time to break out the ruler. Bro, this is crazy.
Return to dust.
She actually, I did not expect her to like 5-head us. That's actually nuts. She lures into a trap that she's carefully planned since the fucking beginning. Yeah, she was 5 steps ahead, but somehow she'll still lose. But damn, she was 5 steps ahead!
Delivering more.
Insane.
Embrace a new life. Darkness with me.
Pain? What flavor of candy is that? I want more.
Their senses have become completely distorted.
They are gone, bro. They gone.
Closer. Just a little more.
Is he dead?
No, the flesh is regenerating. It won't be long before he gets back up, no matter how many times he is killed.
In that case, he is certainly worthy of the great wheel fortune hanging over his head. So this is Fullwish's goal? To twist citizens implanted with Shuhu cells into giggling abominations and wage war on every supplicant? It's horrifying, to be sure.
Bro, and before the end boss of all of this is just fucking Full Wish. Just human form Full Wish.
Is a mere mortal. How exactly did she do it?
She's just standing there. Boop. Not them popping up, taking pictures. Bro.
General, please do not call them that. These people are nothing like the denizens of abundance you're familiar with.
Taking note of the crime scene.
They are just normal people of Seafeld City, struggling with the grind of daily survival. They don't have the strength you and I possess, nor have they ever seen the world outside of plain Arcadia. They just want to stop and catch their breath. Even if that breath is poison coughed up by Fullwish.
You're right. They deserve sanctuary.
How did they spawn in this
right now, there's
cutscene?
another group of people who need our protection. Since we have the power, let's do something. Whether for the survivors or the victims. You were the referee of the Phantom Moon Games. Even if you were forced off the field by underhanded means, surely you retained some right of arbitration. Now the land is overrun by walking corpses, and the people are plunged into misery.
Yeah, I love it. I hope they never patch that. I think it's so funny that they show up when you equip them during cutscenes.
This is merely a common occurrence
I love
in a
that.
game that has lasted thousands of years.
Oh yeah, please don't fix this. The sponsor is done like an hour and a half ago. Like, you're not supposed to watch it anymore. Don't fucking fix this shit. This is
So
funny.
long as the supplicant can draw wish power to fill the Phantom Moon, the game knows no taboos. The Master of Elation allows supplicants to enact the utmost benevolence, beauty, truth, greed, and absurdity, even the utmost evil.
Then where, exactly, do the boundaries of the Phantom Moon Games lie?
Since when do Aha's games ever have boundaries? You don't understand, General.
Then make me understand.
God, yo, you need to stop with these random Then make me understand. Don't say it like that. Your speech pisses me off.
As you wish.
Oh? It ain't royal speak normal. I'm just bothered with the pauses. Like, then make me understand. It's like, no. Like, you just be like, then make me understand. Just speak normal.
From 15 years ago, General.
Compared to the catastrophic history of the Phantom Moon Games, that was likely nothing more than an insignificant interlude, no?
Countless times, I wanted to reach out and touch those muted hearts, to make them beat again. But I can't save everyone. It's always been this way. The Phantom Moon Games have only one taboo, and there is only one rule I strictly abide by. The games must proceed, never ending, just as the sun and moon rise and fall. Those who defy this law shall be banished, executed, and suffer unceasing torment.
Damn, that's extreme.
General Yao Guang, have you ever wondered, why am I the arbitrator?
Simply because you possess the power to eradicate those who transgress.
Eons ago, in the Master of Immortality's mysterious garden, flora flourished with such intensity that they suffocated all other life. A meddler quietly infiltrated this place, plucking the most enchanting and luxuriant branch. The severed branch screamed in protest, for before she was gifted with eternal life, she was a divine envoy, leading her kin in search of the elixir of life. She was a beast of blind love and hatred, a sword dancer who devoured the crimson moon. So proud was she, never having known how to yield.
She kind of lost me. What is she saying? Sarah Branch and protest and one gifted into her life. She was divine envoy, leading her kin in search of the elixir of life. She was a beast of blind love and hatred, a sword dancer who devoured the crimson moon. So proud was she, never having known how to yield.
Save for the blazing phoenix of the Xianzhou, she has never been defeated by another. How then could she tolerate a meddler defiling her fragrance?
Are you speaking of myths or true history?
When the past is as distant as the afterglow of the stars, does it really matter whether it's myth or history? That meddler transplanted her to another world, and through this method, they imprisoned the most terrifying of horrors within the most ridiculous of games.
You mean you yourself are that most terrifying thing?
You've misunderstood. Or perhaps not. The meddlesome god promised to enlighten her, to teach her to know true joy. And in the repeated cycles of the Phantom Moon games, the meddler did not break their promise. She once witnessed raging flames boil the seas dry, saw civilizations rise from the dust, and wither back into it. She gazed upon the purest souls, burning away their brilliance, and stood silent as supreme evil reveled in blood upon the earth. Finally, amidst the love and hate of the insignificant, she gradually glimpsed the essence of fleeting life, the meaning of elation. Finally, she became me.
So, you're afraid of waking her? Afraid of becoming her once more?
Over the past 1,000 years, I have called upon her power 3 times to avert catastrophe. Each time, it left an irreparable scar upon the land.
This is the abundance. Healing and torture, coexisting as
Slightly confused, I'm not gonna lie. Wait. Amnesia recounted a somewhat dubious mythological tale. I had once resurrected a severed branch blessed by the abundance here, and in doing so imprisoned the most terrifying entity with the most ridiculous game. Throughout the cycles of the Phantasmon games, the plucked branch gradually came to understand the elation, and thus Amnesia was born. Over the past millennium, Amnesia had called upon the power of the abundance 3 times to avert a crisis, each time leaving behind the irreversible consequences. Now, she's afraid to use this power again. Still 100% clear on that, to be honest. Like,
Even
was she
knowing
just a
everything,
thing?
would you still have me wear that fox mask and exercise the authority of arbitration?
Miss Evanesia, what you are terrified of is not this fox mask. Quite the opposite. Evanesia is the mask you wear. What you are terrified of is your true self. I too was once terrified of
She was
my
like
mask.
a foxy, a bit like Tingyun, okay?
Your mask?
A mask known as Arbiter General. Whenever the tides of war demand it, I have no choice but to don it, to become that slaughtering general, coldly watching blood and tears be shed, plotting and divining beneath the astral charts, even accepting the scorn of bereaved orphans, all to ensure the Luxero is loosed.
I don't understand. As a general of the Xianzhou, why have you urged me all this time, urged this creation of the abundance, to reveal its true form?
It's laughable, really. I arrived in plain Arcadia for the sole purpose of involving the Master of Elation in my divination, seeking to rewrite a fate already cast in stone. But to steer the orbits of the stars is no easy feat, whether it be the Lux arrow that topples the sky or the games of the Elation. It's difficult to grasp even if you go all out. From the instant the Phantom Moon's declaration increased the stakes, my divination has spiraled out of control. My fate shifts ceaselessly between adversity and prosperity, life and death becoming impossible to fathom. With the eons in play, divination is futile. The only thing you can ever put trust in is people. Just as I once believed my teacher could successfully fulfill their fate, I really believe in you too, Miss Evanesia.
Has anyone ever told you you're quite the gambler?
I gamble!
Daring to push your chips onto an unknown quantity, like me?
Chips?
In a game where the eons themselves have taken a seat at the table?
When we first met, I could not gain insight into the will or woe of your fate. Yet, I was willing to trust you. I believe you are also the key to rewriting destiny in this game, whose ending no one can foresee.
Why?
Miss Evanesia, the spiritess that watches over me is named the Kala Chakra Sky Plume. It is a symbol of the hunt's foresight, verdict, and self-discipline. Why does the decisive god of the skybow bear such a visage? After much contemplation, I finally understood. If the value of discipline was understood, the creations of the abundance need not be abominations. And without temperance, the consequences of the hunt are no different from destruction. I am not some gambler, nor am I an ant beneath the gaze of the eons. I was the one who offered up a piece of my own insignificant fate, forging their trajectories. The situation outside is volatile. We don't have a second to spare for idle chatter. Miss Evanesia, I've given you my answer, and I'd like to hear yours in return. When you realized Full Wish was not a supplicant and you could not pass judgment, why did I see hesitation and doubt in your eyes rather than your usual indifference? I know you already have a game changer in mind. You're just not ready to use it yet. Please, tell me your solution.
As you wish. To exercise the right of arbitration, irrefutable proof is required. Proof that a supplicant has indeed broken the rules and disrupted the order of the Phantom Moon Games. Yet surveying the board, I see not a single transgression. Since there are no sinners, then I shall become the sinner.
What the heck?
General Yao Guang, you once asked me, where do the boundaries of the Phantom Moon Games lie? Well, here's my answer. The boundaries aren't on the outside, but at the core.
I don't see how that makes sense, but pop off, Queen.
Now, I shall transgress the taboo and divulge to you the
That doesn't
true
specify
purpose of
anything
this
for me,
Ionic
but
being.
maybe I'm just ESL.
Through this method, the master of elation imprisoned the most terrifying of horrors within the most ridiculous of games. The terror slumbering at the heart of Plain Arcadia is...
Me, bitch! What? Come again? Speak louder! I couldn't quite hear you. Bad signal.
According to statistics,
I'm in a tunnel.
approximately 200,000 individuals fell ill simultaneously and were transformed into denizens of abundance.
200,000. So all of the members that underwent the happiness
The
surgery.
affected staff are quarantined immediately. Prolux Tower is a valuable safe zone.
If you'd listened to me and thrown every suspect in prison, you wouldn't be in this mess. So, why'd you call me here?
Finally, she shows
It's an
up.
emergency. I want to see how the script plays out.
Huh?
No one could have guessed an emanator of the abundance would return by hijacking others' bodies. Everyone is hesitant to act for fear of collateral damage. But since he is here as well, deduction. This crisis was within your calculations all along.
Half right. Shuhu is the reason Blade made the trip. As for the outcome, tell you what, I'll show you the script. It's too wordy, and I can't be bothered to paraphrase. Here, sending you a copy.
For the sake of our business partnership, save this virus copy for someone else, hacker.
The feeling is mutual. Seems you don't trust me much either.
I told you, I've done my research on you. Or to be precise, on all of you. Destiny's slave may be able to foresee the future and pen scripts for the Stellaron hunters. But in the face of Eon intervention, his vision is powerless. However, the IPC has its own methods.
Oh?
I'll grant you a privilege. Starting now, user Silverwolf has unrestricted access to the Arcadian internet.
I could have done that myself.
With the precondition that I agree. I want you to hack into the internet, trace the source of the Joy Ascendant contagion, and figure out the catalyst and transmission vectors. Suppressing the surface commotion is a simple task, but if the root cause isn't addressed, the chaos can never be truly eradicated. In exchange, I'll turn a blind eye to the Stellaron Hunters' suspicious activities for the time being.
So this is what it means to see how the script plays out. Maybe you should keep it wide open. One eye might not be enough.
Let's start the investigation with the sick ones inside the building.
I thought this was supposed to be a safe zone.
Safe means that I monitor everyone's every move, including yours. And hers.
Who?
Judging by the time, I should be right on cue.
Mother is back!
Not exactly right on. And you missed your cue. You should have made your entrance 4 lines ago.
4 lines back? Oh, one eye might not be enough. You were laying the groundwork for her entrance.
She missed it!
Margin of error, 23 seconds. Coordination needs improvement.
My bad. I lost track of time. What about you? Did the operation go smoothly?
It's a long story. I thought it was a battle royale, but it turned into a zombie crisis. I think it should have been you instead. I heard Elio gave you a long vacation. Whereabouts?
Let's call it a business trip. 10 days in Penacony with a packed schedule. I'll take today, for instance. I needed to arrive at Itine Park on time, order 2 drinks, give the cash spewer 3 knocks, and watch it spit out 650,000 credits.
What the heck?
And then, I was supposed to get on the line and say hello to you.
23 seconds late. Not very punctual.
Oh, I don't mind. After all, even a late warning might just save you and Blady's lives.
Oh, foreshadowing?
Elio asked me to pass along a message. Don't lose to Aha.
That's it? Anything else you want to say?
Hope you enjoy yourself.
Oh, it's so refreshing to hear Kafka again.
What secret messages have you been sending?
Nothing. We've said everything we needed to say. If you think there's more to it, that's just because you don't know us well enough yet.
I don't deny that, but I will sooner or later. Jade warned me, never underestimate the enemy. Compared to the 10 Stonehearts, the Stellaron Hunters possess much greater solidarity.
Is she seriously not just throwing shade at her colleagues?
The probability is 9%. I'll reserve judgment for now. Hopefully, you can give me an answer. Remember the objective. Hack the network and trace the source of the Joy Ascendant infection.
Hack. Beep 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 boop.
When you access the network, data's going to flood your mind. Brace yourself. Prompt block permissions unlocked. Data floodgates released.
Good.
So, is this kind of game fun? This was your first mission. A pity you had to cheat.
No. You don't even know the first thing about games. What gives you the right to call me a cheater?
You handed over that cartridge willingly. Why did you steal it back?
I just took it back to play with. Saying steal. That's so hurtful. Besides, you guys just left it casually lying around in the vault.
Fine. You think we were careless? Well, next time we won't be. I'll put it in a containment room at Pierpoint. Go ahead and try borrowing it then.
Nice idea, but the execution's a no-go. You guys can't even get in there without me. By the way, I changed the passcode for this cell too. 1337. I can leave whenever I want.
Oh. Is this the skill of a top-tier hacker? The cartridge was clearly the ending you refused.
6767, shut up!
Care to tell me why?
It's gonna be a game over anyway, so I'll play however I want.
The ending's the same, so the journey doesn't matter. Sounds more like you're just making excuses for yourself.
It's not the same.
You're covering Kafka? Oh shit, my bad!
I don't.
I apologize!
That's why I don't mind spoilers.
Then, when you see how things end for you, are you afraid? Or
oh, sorry.
Bored. Because feeling bored proves I haven't become her. That's why I joined you, the Stellaron Hunters.
Hiding all the content.
Who play the game to change the ending. Why am I suddenly thinking about that? This is still Perlux Tower? This Joy whatever dude is her employee?
Exactly. Clearing up the truth is also a way to save these innocent people. I'm looking forward to seeing what you can do.
You said you'd turn a blind eye. I didn't think you'd actually be monitoring me.
The road ahead is fraught with peril. I'm just watching your back on behalf of the IPC. If the worst happens and you end up an enemy of the whole world, I'll be there to switch to the world side in the nick of time.
Oh. I didn't take you for the humorous type.
Okay. This is where we'll stop. Because my phone's about to die. It is almost midnight. I'm hungry. I'm gonna go make some chicken teriyaki noodles. You're taking pictures of my feet? Girl, that's crazy. Part 2 tomorrow? No. Tomorrow I have another surprise. Yes. Tomorrow we're doing something else. So no part 2 tomorrow. Oh, yes. Tomorrow we'll do something else. Yes. So yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you, Honkai, for sponsoring me. Appreciate it.
The server's still not open.
We'll probably... I might check how much longer we have on the story, hopefully without spoiling myself, because I feel like we're hitting a climax soon, so it'll be cool to stream that actually. Because most chapters are roughly like 6-ish hours long, so I feel like we're probably at that, climax part sometime soon. In a few more hours. So, yeah. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have fun. Thank you so much for being here. I enjoyed my return stream after my weekend. I'm gonna go make dinner now. Have fun. Love you. Oh, also, check this out. Look what I got. Look what I finally set up properly. Wait. Should be right here. Ah, here. Boom.
The server's still not open.
Cute. I have an offline screen now. Yeah. Adorable. Offline screen. It's got mana, it's got the shrimpies. We're cozying up. A little window. A bikini bottoms at the top. Got Yui on the PC. Cute. Oh, a shrimpy in the trash can.
Still not open.
Cute. I just have to replace all of the posters with like fan art and stuff. That'd be cool. Yeah. That'd be really fun. Also, Vam, thank you for the tier 3. What the heck? Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Tier 3, 51 months. Thank you, thank you. My actual setup? No, I don't have 3 screens, sadly. I only have 2. I only have 2. Yeah, I know. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm a 2-screen Andy. My desk doesn't have room for more. Hiya. Hiya. It is what it is. Yeah, only 2 screens and the big 2026. I'm gonna go ahead, make some food, and then I'll play some more games and go to bed eventually. I'm working on my sleeping schedule slowly but surely. In preparation for TwitchCon. Very slowly but surely, I wanna make some small adjustments. So by the time TwitchCon comes around, I'll hopefully be in bed by like 11 PM. So we're not gonna have these crazy late streams anymore. I love you, chat. Bye bye, bye bye.